Alright, hello everyone! Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk, and I just hurt my finger because I was playing with Chip during the intro and he needs his nails trimmed. Hope you guys are having a good day. I have been really looking forward to this stream. We're going to be doing some Guild Wars 2 for an hour or so, and then at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in about an hour, we have got a sponsored segment for Total War, Warhammer 3, a game I'm already hooked on. So let me tell you, I had to play really hard to get when they asked me if I'd do a sponsored stream for them. That's right, you hurt your finger again. Well, I mean, it kind of is in a perpetual state of getting hurt when I roughhouse with the cat. But that is okay. That is all right. But yeah, Total War Warhammer 3. Shout out to them. Thank you for them sponsoring the stream tonight. We have got a going to be showcasing their newest DLCs. If you're not familiar with the Total War Warhammer 3 and how they do stuff, they actually released, you could say 3 DLCs 2 days ago, because they released a DLC and then they broke it up into different parts, so you could just get the ones you care about. So it's like 3 different $10 DLCs. So if you just want, you know, one of the things and you don't care about the other 2, you could just get that faction. Or it's $30 if you want all 3. That is the new stuff. TWOOD is PG stream, right? Yeah. On top of that, the Ogre's got a new playable lord, and I am not saying his name out loud. The TWOOD thing is Total War Omens of Destruction. I had my own doubts on using TWOOD as the command name, but they picked it, so okie dokie. I wish they would do that with the older DLCs too. They've done it with some, but you know, playing trickster on them, you sneaky. No, there was no trickery. I was like, yo, I already love your game. I would love to do this. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Yeah, they added new Khorne faction, new greenskins, which is the the orcs and the goblins for those who are new to the franchise. Yeah, they're the ones that go wah. And then they added new ogres, which I'm actually the most excited about because we have played Khorne and greenskins before the new lords were added. Never played ogres before the new lords were added. So ogres is gonna be completely new. They're charging 30 pieces of silver for the new content. They're out of their dang mind. 30 pieces of silver? No, it's 30 bucks. But it's $10 per DLC. Like if all you care about, for example, is the greenskins and you don't have any intention of playing Khorne or the ogres, then it's just $9.99. You know, you just get the ones you want, buddy. You just get the ones you want. Bone Zone is now the TWOOD zone. I don't think that's gonna stick. Been like, wait, 30 years since we got a new kind of Khorne. Hype in the Khorne community tonight. Yeah, the Khorne community is going wild right now. Apparently the new hero for the Blood God is actually pretty broken. Like, I'm wondering if he's gonna get some nerfs. He's pretty busted right now from what I've heard. You'll enjoy using Gorbad. Which one is Gorbad? Hold on. Total War Warhammer 3 Gorbad. Which one was that? Is that the Ogre? No. Oh no, Gorbad Ironclaw is the green skin. That's the new orc guy. Yeah. Okay. He's the one that he's like, I've got a big plan. And the plan is just like attack them from the side. It's just like flanking. But it's like the master plan. Yeah, he's all about I got big plans. Evening market chat. Wonder what this does. What's up, Nugami? Welcome. As I said, they are insane 30 silvers for DLC that only adds factions. It doesn't only add factions. There was a ton of stuff. Hang on. Do I still have that tab open? Okay. Hang on. So this right here. So they just did patch 6.0. So all of this is what got added the other day. And there. Okay, that's where the comment section starts. So all of that is what just got added. Now, some of that is actually free LC. They also added a new legendary lord to Khorne as well. So actually 4 legendary lords just got added. 3 of them each are their own like DLC packs. One of them is a free LC and everybody got access to it. And then there was a lot of other stuff that came out in the patch that's just free for everybody. But I will say that, like, yeah, if you were to jump into the game and you're like, I'm gonna buy every piece of DLC that this game has, it's a lot. It's a lot, because they've been doing these little additions for a very long time. First time I've heard of free DLC. I don't know when that term was coined, or who coined that one, but yeah, it's basically what's going on. So basically, like, you could say that 2 days ago they released 3 DLCs and a free LC and a big patch that improved a lot of QOL. Alright, so done with that. I need to go to my homestead, but I can't do that from here. Let's go over here and then I'll go to the homestead. You done with your biscuits? You done with your biscuits? Yeah, Chip heard blood for the blood god, and he's like, oh, you know what? Maybe I'll show up tonight. Alright, let's do this and this and this and open. Greenskins Lord completely immune to flanks and rear modifiers. Oh, that's one of his, like, late game plans, I think. The term was never coined, it just sounds weird. Free or not, it's all DLC. Well, the thing is, if you hear DLC, people assume that there's a price tag, right? So by saying free LC, it's the same number of syllables, but people immediately gain an understanding that it's just, you know, it just comes with it. So it's it does come with an understanding of what's going on. It's his late game, it's OP. Well, to be fair, every faction has some busted thing late game. You know, who's the assassin rat? Where his late game move is literally delete target faction. He just assassinates their lord and they're removed from the game. But it's like, you know, it's essentially like who can get to the nuclear arms first, if you're going for that. Okay, that is done. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Star of Gratitude. Get that. And let's go through the alts real quick. And then we'll find some violence. What's with the Tony the Tiger? It's Chip! It's a plush tiger mount. Nugrad has the best late game start. I built nuclear reactors under everyone's house. Yeah, you can do that. If they don't discover it. No faction will ever get as funny as Nuclear Gandhi. I mean, the Ikit Claw is the nuclear rat, and he can basically build nukes under enemies' bases. And if they don't discover it within 10 turns, then you can just, like, set it off. So what's really crazy is when you, like, you know, just build and build and build and build, and then someone discovers one, then you're like, okay, and then you just beep, set all of them off. To be fair, in order to get it, you basically need to have a battle every turn in order to activate it before endgame. Yeah, I mean, it happens. I was watching a video on YouTube from a guy that was, trying out the new corn guy with the skull cape, and he has a thing that they probably, I don't know if they intended this, but it's a trait, and it's like, whenever one of your armies wins a battle, gain 30% movement. But what it's doing is, like, whenever one of your armies wins a battle, your main lord, not that army, but the main lord is getting 30% movement. So it's like, and then there was another trait where every time you win a battle, you spawn a new army. Like, you just spawn an army. And so, like, he was showing this video, and he's like, yeah, I was, on turn 20, I was, like, level 30, and then on turn 21, I was level 50. Because I was just, like, turn 21 took me, like, half a day. Because he just kept getting, like, extra turn, extra turn, extra turn, extra turn, extra turn. And just, it was insane. It was insane. So they're probably gonna do some tweaking there. But yeah, he was showing the video, and it was like turn 50 in his video, and he had like 60 armies. It's like, what? Peak balance. Well, it's one of those moments where they probably released a single trait that was not quite what they intended, and this guy was like, oh hey, cheese is Gouda. Gouda cheese. Alright, there's that and that and that. Okay. What's TWOOD? The TWOOD is short for Total War Omens of Destruction. who are the sponsors of tonight's stream. Alright, depositing all that. Smoked Gouda. I just realized on YouTube I can zoom in and have a full chip stream. Right now he's just a kind of a lump. Get under the chin. Under the chin, sir. Maybe you could raise your head a little bit so they can see you. Just a tiny bit. Just the little ears poking up, showing you some semblance of his form. Okay, he says that's enough. Alright. That one's done. And this one's next. Alright. My year-end summary says Muck is my top most watched channel. It's nice to meet someone else with good taste, Stormcall. Nice to meet someone else with good taste. Pet Chip? I just pet Chip.
Hey, look, it's the tree of birds. How are you today?
At Mukluk, Power Berserker or Power Chrono for general PvE. If it were me, I mean, everyone's going to have their own preferences. There's no wrong answer there. I would say if it was me, I would do Chrono because I could easily be a Chrono that provides myself quick or a Chrono that provides myself a lack when I'm like just running around. There we go. That one's done. What is the TWOOD for? Total War Omens of Destruction. The sponsors for tonight's stream. And I am excited for it. This is like getting sponsored by Guild Wars 2. It's like, it's a game I'm already hooked on, and they're like, hey, you like money? And I'm like, do I? Like, you want to play our game? And I'm like, you know, hiding the fact that I already was. Yeah, I could be convinced. I could be convinced to do that. Yeah. I've yet to try Yeah, I'm not going to say his name. We're going to say Golgi Boy. You have to try Golgi Boy, but the unit roster looks interesting. I think Golgi Boy is who I'm going to try. He looks very interesting. So the ogres are apparently like mercenaries, chat. So you can go to like any faction and be like, hey, if you give me $1, I'll kill those guys. And you can get them to hire you. And any horrible, horrible things you do while you're hired, go to your client. So after the time's up, you'll be like, yo, hey, I was just a mercenary. That was Bob. And they're like, Bob! And then they don't stay mad at you. After the contract is complete, they don't stay mad at you. All the hate goes to your client. So you're just like, hey, pay me to do war crimes. You know, Geneva Convention? No, more like Geneva Suggestions. Yeah, I'm absolutely, I want to try that. Because we've never played the Ogres, and they just got a complete overhaul. They got a lot of love, and I want to try it out. Can you show camera setting for a second? Camera setting? What, I assume you mean the Guild Wars 2 camera? I'll try. There, that's what I'm using right now. Take a screenshot if you would. I'll close this in a moment. I did pay dividends to wait for the Ogre haul. The Ogre haul. It's all Ogre now. Yes. Didn't know you played Total Warhammer 3? Yeah, Savvy, chat got me to try it in May of this year. And then I proceeded to get addicted to it. And I've since played, I think, almost 800 hours of it. Yeah, on my second channel is my first playthroughs of almost every single faction. There's a lot of them. And let me see here. Hang on a sec. I'll go to playlists and do was there Total War? Yeah, here we go. Fey Enchantress, Malagor, Astrogoth, Nakari, Arcan the Black, Eltharion, Rakarth, Count Noctilus, Malachi, Scarbrand, etc., etc., etc. Every one of these is a playlist with like tens of hours of content if you wish to watch it. Yeah, tons of it. It made others addicted to it. That's right. I took Ephilie down the rabbit hole with me. That's me with yours too. Got hooked this year. Now I'm 800 hours. There we go. The Foe Seeker ability will be fun to use with Goldie Boy. All that speed and only a minute cooldown. Yeah. All right, let's see. Okay, we have got the daily tasks complete. I've already done the weeklies and all. Of Myths and Monsters is good. That's in like 15-20 minutes. Could do a Dragon Storm. Something to pass the time, get some money. Let's see. Well, I need to leave here for that. Could do Dragon Storm and then maybe the meta. Maybe the meta. He started after I gave him grief for playing Age of Sigmar. Yeah, I will say, look, I will say so far, I've not played a Total Warhammer, sorry, redo that sentence. So far, I have not played a Warhammer game that I hated. However, I can also say, I'm enjoying Total War a lot more than I'm enjoying the Age of Sigmar game that I played. What was the, hold on a sec, what was the full name of that game? Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin. That was it. I did play this game to completion, which was 12 hours long, but, you know, compare that to Total War, which I'm at almost 900 now, 879 hours, you know, one of them clearly got me more addicted than the other. Someone asked in chat why you do the homestead instead of the route at home instance. Because the homestead has those boxes where you just interact, like, there's a box for grab all crops, there's a box for grab all wood, and there's a box for grab all ore, and then you're done. It's just 3 boxes instead of going to every single node, so the homestead's faster now. If you have the homestead collection box set up, it's just much faster. What's your favorite faction so far? I assume you mean in Total War? There's a lot of them that I like. I think one of my favorites, though, is Drika of the Wood Elves, which is basically angry trees. It's basically nature is pissed. Like, they even think the elves are bad. Like, it's technically a Wood Elf faction, but they even hate the elves. So, like, the elves she does use are basically mind-controlled. And she's just like, yo, humans, elves, all of you bipedal people are just horrible. You just chop us down and use us as lumber. We're mad. Yeah, I like them. And, like, so, like, instead of, like, flying cavalry, they have manticores. Instead of, like, you know, small, like, fast ground units to harass, they just use giant wolves. It's all just nature's mad stuff. Love them. Really enjoy playing the... I started to say the Skrit. The Skaven. The rat people. They're a lot of fun. The undead factions are a lot of fun. You have lots of, you know, necromancy and stuff like that. There's a lot I've tried that I liked. The Tzeentch stuff is cool. I haven't had much. I'd say Khorne I had the least success with when I played Khorne. By the way, just to kind of pass the time here and get some money at the same time, I'm on NA. If anybody would like to do Dragon Storm, I will host a instant Dragon Storm right now if anybody wants to join. So let's see, Greenskins. When I tried the Greenskins, I played Grom the Paunch, which is the regenerating goblin. He was pretty cool. He had lots of sustain on his armies. He literally, like, feeds his armies, like, troll stew so that they could all regenerate for a day and then go to war, and they're all just, like, horrifying. You had a good campaign run at Cathay. I liked playing Cathay. Cool units, cool lords. I think their heroes were very boring. And, like, there's so many facets, right? Like, you can have a faction and be like, oh, man, I love their units, hate the lords. Or, I love the lords, I hate their heroes. Love their heroes, I hate their cities. Love their cities, I hate the magic system that they have access to. You know, there's so many features that it's hard to find one that it's just like, you know, your dream team. And I loved Cathay. I didn't like their heroes. Their heroes were very bleh, other than that one legendary hero that they get that's like a giant terracotta sentinel. It's like this 50-foot tall archer statue, but because he's so tall, when he fires his bow, it's like a ballista bolt. He was really cool. But all the other ones, you know, the heroes that are your, the ones that fill your ranks are all just bleh. He was cool. It Claws, one of the most fun. True. The nuclear rat, yeah. All right, let's do this. Private Dragon Storm. Once I get in there, I'll throw it in the group finder just to you know, let other people join in if they want to. And then there's the French. Yes, the most horrifying thing of all, French people. I do think after trying them, I think they need some love because they felt very dull compared to many of the other classes. Or sorry, I said classes, factions. Because literally their lords is caster lady or knight guy. Their heroes are caster lady or knight guy. Their troops are peasants, peasants with bows, or tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, tier 6, tier 7, tier 8, tier 9, or tier 10 horses. Like their whole army is just peasants and guys on horses. That's it. Let's see. Wait, where does Dragonstorm go? I want to put it in world bosses, which is probably wrong, but that's fine. Private Dragonstorm, all welcome. There we go. All right, get in here if you want in here, y'all. Hi, Mug. Leaving Larry still studying. Hi, Sonics. It goes in Gyaladelv. I kind of doubt that. So true, Bretonnia is one of my faves, but they were quite boring. Yeah, there was like not much going on there.
Prism's coming in for a landing, Commander.
The area's cleared, Keith. Bring him down.
What DLCs would you recommend to start? For Total War? So first off, I would say if you get the just base Total War, play the tutorial campaign. It teaches you a lot. After that, you know, it comes with like 10 or 15 or 20 factions in just the base game. But if you see any that you want to get, and you're like, whoa, I want that, you just go ahead and get that one, you know? Because the factions each unlock a new way of playing. But if you are not in a rush to get some of the others, put them on your wish list and get them on sale. Steam, as well as GOG, pretty often does sales on Total War stuff, and I got a lot of my DLCs for half price. Like when I first started out, I grabbed what was it? The Vampire Counts, because I wanted to play like a Necromancer guy. And I have no regrets on that. That was a lot of fun, but I did pay full price for that one. A lot of the others I got on sale. Now also keep in mind though, that you don't need to buy those DLCs to have, like, when you play Immortal Empires, all the factions are in the game. All 290 whatever factions are in the game and on the map. But you can only play the ones that you own. So if you don't care, if you're just like, you know what, I'm never going to play the French, you don't have to buy that one. You know? You could just wait until it's on like some kind of super sale or something. Like, it's not a game where you need to get every DLC, you just get the ones you care about.
We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill Primordus.
No one ever wants to play the French. Alright, it's that time. I did think they at least preserved the classic fantasy tropes of elves hate dwarves, humans allied with elves, ensign, elves live together in harmony. Yeah. I will say the campaigns start that way, but you can absolutely change that very fast, you know? Like, I've actually done campaigns where I was playing Draika, which is basically, you know, the nature is angry thing. And I allied with the vampires, and we essentially were just like, kill all humanity. And then there was other times where I allied with the dwarves and the humans, and then wiped out all the undead forces that were just like, you know, the blight of humanity. And we took those out.
What do we do?
We need to destroy the ley line siphons. Do that and we can break the connections to the dragons. I'm sure it'll be no problem.
Now, sometimes it's nearly impossible to ally. Like, if you're playing certain things, it can be very, very difficult to ally with things that are, like, naturally enemies. But sometimes you get choices. Or you can just attack everybody. Does the lizard faction have lizard wizards? Yes, they're big, fat, overweight frogs that ride around on flying thrones. And they're just like, and then they just like drop the moon on you.
Same time. One is not enough. We've got to bring Ryland and Bram down.
One of my favorite things about the lizard faction is their mounts are just straight up dinosaurs. So it'll be like, oh, Billy Bob the chameleon got high enough level to get a mount. And then the next time you see Billy in battle, he's riding a Tyrannosaurus Rex and it's eating everything. You know, like, it's crazy. So, like, just the free mounts for their hero units are just terrifying. Bram has more health than Ryland. Be aware of that. Go dinos, yep. They've got some cool stuff. Beautiful.
Use the prisms now.
Time to boot the snoot.
Are hanging on to dragons by a thread.
The dragons are vulnerable.
This is it. Love to see you play the one you're never go back Total Warhammer 3. Yeah, I need to do that at some point. Faux show. Today though, it's all ogre. It's all ogre now. I will give a brief description of all of the new factions though, so that people know what we're selling.
Elder dragons. This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong.
Oh, wait, no! I thought someone had already gotten the southeast siphon. Get out of my swamp. You know, I could totally make an ogre named Shrek. There's nothing stopping me. Of course, I could also name it Flute Girl. And be like, I'm here to eat your pandas. Why does she sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger? I don't know where that came from. We need Ogre Arnold. Ogre Arnold. That doesn't work. Muck doesn't like cornflakes. I like cornflakes. I'm just not very good at them. I've played Khorne before with Skarbrand, and I would say that was my least effective campaign. But now, I will try that at some point. However, first I want to try this faction that I've never played before. Because I want to play one of the new ones, which is either the Greenskins, or... Oh, hang on. Which is either basically the ogres, the greenskins, which are like orcs, or Khorne, which is the, you know, blood for the blood god guy. And Khorne is about using a combination of people that were corrupted or demons, just straight up.
I feel it, champion. The connection's weak.
The prisoners
Time to
are
move.
ready to launch you closer, Commander. Attack now. Sever their bond to the dragon.
I've heard the new Ogre is fun. Like, just reading the description, the whole thing where he just takes contracts for people and helps fight other people's wars and gets blamed for nothing. Like, that sounds hilarious. Like, I want to try it. The most important thing to me is, will I have fun with that faction's units?
Champion,
And we're gonna find out about that real soon.
Too much. There's power.
It's so wild. Get to the prison!
I'm coming! Hold on, Aurene!
No! You can't stop now! Not for anything!
Champion, I'm pulling you back.
Well. Ah! Legally distinct, sweet home Alabama. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Where the skies are so blue because there's freaking lasers. Have you ever played the ogres? No, I've never played the ogres at all. I played Khorne once. I played Greenskins once. I have not played Khorne at all. Or sorry, I have not played ogres at all. People kept telling me to wait until the rework was done. Which we did. Even if you did play every single faction, the replay value is immense. It's true. I mean, I'm almost 900 hours in that game. Basically, it just comes down to, if you're going to get Total War Warhammer 3, it comes with like 10 or 15 factions or something like that. Play them. Try them out. See if you like the game before you invest more. If you like it and it gets its hooks in you like it did me, then it's worth it. But just know that there are sales frequently, you know? You don't need to jump into this hobby that has been going for decades and then try to catch up all at once. You can grab stuff when it's on sale. That's totally fine. Like, I got a lot of the DLCs I got for that for like $5 each from the sales. All right, GG. Thank you for the Dragonstorm, friends. That was nice. This is very good. I'm gonna head over to Janthir Sentry and see if I can get in on the daily over there. Get those sweet, sweet Klob Jarny mats. My dog just licked Muck's face on my monitor to get my attention. Hi, dog. Who wants to go for a I'll hold back today. I'll hold back today. I'll keep that in my back pocket for when I really need it. Say it, I dare you. Joke's on you, I got headphones on. Lol. Let's see. Janthir Sentry. Meta. Join. One time when I did that for real, I had someone in chat say, "Joke's on you, my dog speaks French." And I'm just imagining the dog like on. Le wolf. Barks in French. He goes for le walk. Oh boy. A thesis. Birthday cake. A banner. Alright, we're fighting Greer. I feel like I should go heals for this one. I feel like we should heal on this one. I tire of this mace graphic. I need a different mace graphic, chat.
Here it is. No time to quake with fear. Rigid we must remain. The strangers have
The wrench?
woken.
It's a mace, not a hammer.
In the rain. Our one and only goal is to protect the camps. Every claw
There we go.
and
Icy
spear.
mallet.
Raise them to the air. Go.
Zemmoot.
Fight. Win.
Set personal waypoint. Joke's on you, I'm not gonna die.
Commence your struggle.
Those were Muck's last words.
The strangers have reached the first bloodstone.
I am in a squad on NA. If any of you wish to join, I'm not the squad leader, but the squad join command still works. If any of you wish to join. If you're working on the new legendary spear, the rewards from this meta are real good. As always, exclamation squad in the Twitch or YouTube chat will give you the command you copy paste into the game to force your way into my squad. If you want it. I would join, but I'm watching you through my phone. Oh my god, do you guys not have phones? How's the progress on the second spear? I've already actually got a lot of the mats. I was thinking, you guys remember how before Janthir came out, or the 3-month patch of Janthir, I was doing all those guides for Blishud? There's one that's like something about crafting, and I was thinking about using the second spear I make to showcase that module. So I'll have to figure out how that works. But supposedly it's kind of like using efficiency to figure out what you still need. Second spear, this is another one. No, just making another Club Journey. I have a, or Klobjorn, if you prefer. The new legendary spear, I made one, and it's in my bank, and I'm going to use it as a giveaway for you guys. I just haven't decided when yet. So that is coming soon to a stream near you. I'm gonna stars that guy. You know I spoil you, dude. Search and rescue. There we go. Pet's getting that guy. Well, I hope the pet got him. I was mounted against my will. No one consulted me about this mounting. I was mid-resing people, and it was just like, get mounted. Oh, that is a lot of purple stuff. Oh boy. Search and rescue. Got him. Alright, that guy will be up in a minute.
Defend yourself.
The commander said, chase the butt. Sir, it prefers booty. I'm gonna glyph of the stars there just to get that last guy. Uh-oh. That's not good. More people went down to the puddle. Search and rescue will be up in 2, 1. Let's just manually res this one. And then Pet will res that one. And the other one, that's between him and God. Is it possible to get spear from someone else? Yes, it's tradable. You can purchase it. The Clobjorn spear can be put on the trading post. Glyph of the stars right here, resing everybody over there. Allies aid this guy. I got hit for it, but it saved them, so that's fine. Wow! This is a lot of nope. Alright, search and rescue. Pet's resing someone. Search and rescue, it's weird. Like, the code was written 10 years ago for that skill, and if you're in a 5 or 10 man group, it's fine. It works instantly. But in these open area fights, like, you can use it, and the pet just makes, like, you know, Windows loading noises for sometimes 5 whole seconds, and then it saves someone. But it seems to work better if I, like, run over the downstate person. Because you don't target search and rescue, it just gets the nearest person. And it seems to have trouble seeing them when there's too many characters on screen. Lost 150 for the trading post tax. Yeah. Okay, you guys know the overflow trading community? I had someone come into my chat the other day and they're like, hey, Muck, can you give me the link to that tax evasion Discord? And I was like, tax evasion Discord, what? And I was just laughing. And then I was like, you mean overflow? And he's like, yeah, that one. And I took a screenshot of it and I sent it to Guild MM. And he replied, he's like, sir, we run a legitimate business here. And then I took a screenshot of me talking to Guild MM and I put it into the Overflow Discord. I just said, happy holidays, Barons. Dude, they freaking loved it. They cracked up. Time to kill ads. So much cleansing. How are the... Let's see. Oh, Decima's about the same health. Nice. This is quite painful. We're gonna glyph at the stars right there because there's 3 people. Oh, nice. Someone new went downstate in the glyph. He's like, oh, hey, value. He's just like, let me just go die in that. So that ended up being 4 reses. No! God, I was mounted against my will again! I got mounted as I was resing that guy, so I just whiplashed and immediately dismounted. Non-consensual mounting! That's Greer's greatest weapon. I was like, I want to save this guy, and Guild Wars 2 is just like, let him die. Let him go. Let him go. He knows what he did. I like how the commander tag is the lowest health person running around like a chicken with his head cut off. I am very glad I played support for this fight, because I am not getting bored. Search and rescue that guy. Allies aid that one. Stability. Manually res this guy. I could glyph that guy way over there, but I think they got it. Oh, I'm just gonna use glyph right here. There's a bunch of downstates here. We're just gonna buff that right out. Look, this guy, look, he's in the glyph. Ah, value. Dodge out of it. Okay, all right, never mind. I didn't realize he was trying to commit, you know, Sudoku. He went back into it, chat. He's like, let me go. I have a life insurance policy. My family needs the money. Ridiculous. Splat. Oh, that's my first downstate. I've got the Jade bot still. Sudoku? Yeah, it's Sudoku. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Commit Sudoku. Hold on. I'm gonna prove it to you. I know what I'm talking about. Okay. Alright, this is a little gruesome, so I might get in trouble for this, but it's worth it to win the argument. There you go. Commit Sudoku. I know what I'm about. You guys need to stop questioning my intelligence.
It will be the babe that is smothered, not the begetting.
I'm gonna put this away before I get in further trouble. Treasure. Seppuku? That's not a word. You're making stuff up. What? Michael? What? Michael? What? Michael? What? Michael? And what? What?
Celebrate we shall, but those celebrations must remain modest.
There we go. Intelligence is a strong word. It is a strong word. Is strong an intelligent word?
What a victory this was.
I've been playing Sudoku wrong the whole time. Oh, yes. Korn is a big fan of playing Sudoku. Hey. He said the mew. He said mew. This is for all the pet chip redeems currently in the queue. He's all caught up, chat. He's all caught up. Alright, I owe a DJ Spud for Merc Sled. The internet is for corn. I understand that reference. Wait. Nice. One of my favorite things about the chest from that is you can choose if you want Ursus Obliges, Charged Titan Ores, Rotted Titan Ambers, Lowland Pine Logs, or Honey Flowers. You need all of that in order to make more Klob Jarny legendaries. So, totally fine with just picking whatever one I have the least of. And, just doing that. So, every time I do this meta, I get more of whatever I need the most. It works out. The two-handed pet. Yes! Had to use both hands, but oh wait, there's a box over here. Had to use both hands before I lost my arms and became a potato. Dig. I guess that's worse than the O. I guess so. Wonderful. Good meta. Alright, let's just find some resources. We got a few more minutes. Tonight's sponsor specifically requested that we start at 8 p.m., which is 6 minutes from now. So we're just going to pass a little bit of time, then we'll swap over to it. I'm really excited. I'm really excited. Looking forward to it. Muck, I got Aurora today as my first Leggy Trinket. Congratulations! That's awesome. That is an achievement, to be sure. Aurora, it takes a while. You did good. Aurora and Vision both take some, like, they're not, like, difficult in the it's hard to do it way, but difficult in the you gotta stick with it for a couple of weeks to get it done. Because daily activities. Iron Vision takes just as long. I think Vision might take a little bit less. Vision, there is a time gate, but I don't think it's as bad as the Hinge Away From Home thing that was in Draconis Mons that you just did. I think Hinge Away From Home is longer than the Vision one. But it has been a while. It has been a while. I mean, I made mine before I made the guide on how to make it. And how long ago did I make the guide? Hang on, let's check the date. One sec. Search Vision. Vision Legendary Accessory Guide. 2020, February 2021. Okay, so it's been almost 4 years since I made it, so I'm a little rusty. Why not potato? I just finished the potato. Ah! The power of the potato has left the building. It was too strong. We have to seal it away until the next redeem. The amount of time for Vision, dang, Aurora just needs the gift to finish it. I feel like it would be easier since the mask can be gotten from ice shards. Maybe. Well, the thing was, there was a daily time gate for Vision that was like a week or something. Was it in Istan? I don't know. It was in one of those sandy zones. And then there was a daily time gate for Aurora, which was the Draconis Mons Hinge Away From Home thing. I'm specifically talking about the time gates. Like the unavoidable time gates. Not talking about the stuff that you can't avoid. If I never see Draconis Mons again, it'll be too soon. Hey, you know what Draconis Mons was great for? The Griffin. Because you could just go to the like one of the upper waypoints and you could Griffin dive bomb bullet yourself to anywhere in the zone. That was kind of fun. Like, oh, I need to go literally anywhere. Just go to the top waypoint and just... You didn't even have to be a good Griffin rider to just crash in the target location. Is the Tato some donation thing? It is simply a redeem thing with points on Twitch. Oh my gosh, Chip. Ooh, control yourself.
Sure smells like it. Camp's just around the corner.
He just starts plugging his only paws. Good lord. Nice. Oh my gosh, so much loot. Alright. It's about that time. Birdtree, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Welcome. My friend is working on the Druidstone achievement for Aurora, and I do not miss that step in the slightest. My favorite thing about Draconis Mons is that underwater skimmer and turtle do no damage in the boiling water, so there's a lot of crazy down there. Oh, I never knew that. I knew about the boiling water, and I knew you could skim over it. I've never tried skimming underneath the boiling water. That's interesting, to be sure. Interesting to be sure. Chaotic evil inventory. Oh my god. Look, 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 look. Look. I still have enough room in here for you and your opinion. Okay? It's fine. It's fine. Look, I bought 448 slots. I'm gonna use 448 slots. We're not there yet. Turtle can go underwater? Yes, the turtle can go underwater. Although, if you have an underwater skimmer, that's a whole lot faster underwater. Okay, this is for Spiral Route. Alright. Let's get this set up. Give me just a sec. You know what? I'd like to show the trailer for it. So we're here at 3. YouTube. Omens of Destruction. Okay. Where is... Is that the official trailer? One sec. Official launch trailer. Nope, that's not what we want. Total or Warhammer 3. Give me a minute. They didn't ask me to do this. I'm choosing to do this, which is why I didn't have it prepared. They have the coolest trailers for their game. All right. Let me get this set up here. And and we're changing category. All right, for those who did not read the stream title, tonight, the wonderful people over at Total War has sponsored a segment of the stream. And let me tell you, they really had to, as you can see right here, they really had to twist my arm to get me to do this. This is the dream for me, chat. I'm excited. Yo, getting sponsored to play something I already love. So I am changing categories right now to Total War Warhammer 3, which is just released a new set of DLCs called Omens of Destruction. Now, Omens of Destruction is a series of 3 small DLCs. Each one's like $10 that adds onto the game. And this is a trailer. This uses the in-game, this uses the in-game engine. This does show what it looks like in the game. Just to be really clear. That's the new Ogre. That's the new green skin.
They could steal my glory. We done all the hard work for them. Stick to the plan, and we'll crush them.
Hold on. Those round things are called squigs. Those are living creatures with goblins riding on top of them, but they've tied them together with like bolos, and they just launched them into the enemy. Goblins be darned.
These skulls are mine. With each kill, my power grows. Who shall have his tribute, but the worthy are mine to reap.
The Cape of Skulls.
We're gonna make a killing here. If you're after gold, glory, or exotic needs, I'm your man.
I didn't realize the ogres got mammoths. Or did he just eat the mammoth? Dude, this poor little group of humans trapped in the middle. Alright, so those are the 3 new factions that are in Total War Warhammer 3. Each of these is basically like, it's a whole new faction to play. So if you ever played, like, this is a kind of a loose example, but if you played StarCraft, you know, there's the Zerg, there's the Protoss, and then the Terrans. Alright, this game has like 90 different factions. All right, so each of these are currently, I believe they're about $10 if you're interested, so $30 for all 3. But if you're just really interested in just one of them, then it's you know, 10 USD. We've got a link for that is in the chat right now. If you do !TWOOD, which is right there. But we are going to be jumping in here and trying this out. Now, I am already an experienced Total War player. That doesn't mean I know everything. This is one of those games that you can play 1,000 hours and still be like learning something new every time you play it. But we are going to jump into this, and I am going to start a new campaign with one of the new factions, tell you guys about it, explain what I'm doing, and basically you guys decide if you like it or not. And then if you like it, maybe you bookmark, maybe you wishlist the game for the future. And if you don't like it, well, hopefully you enjoy the show. And as always, I'll be doing one of my giveaways after the fact. I'll be doing one of my giveaways after. I like Khorne, but constant warfare makes it difficult. Yeah, Khorne has me nervous. I like a good defense. Khorne is like, go, 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 go. Like, its strength is momentum. So if you stop for a second, you know, you like kind of, you get your foot off the gas pedal, it's troublesome. Warhammer, mostly swords. Hey, Mr. Warhammer himself is in the game. The one from the 1980-something rulebook. He's in the game. Pin the link. I had the thing up there earlier. I don't know if it got unpinned. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe Jackals did a drive-by, but I appreciate that, Jinxie. All right. Okay, let me do this and this, and all right, making a marker here for the YouTubes. Alright, we are back in Total War Warhammer 3 because Total War themselves sponsored tonight's stream. Really had to twist my arm for it. They are celebrating the launch of Omens of Destruction, their new package of DLCs. So basically, a couple days ago, multiple things happened. A massive patch came out, a lot of nice things happened for the game. A free LC came out, which added a new playable faction for everyone, which is this right here, which includes Arbal the Undefeated, leading the Challengers of Khorne. Then, they released a DLC that has Skull Taker, this guy right here with the skull cape. And then they released a DLC that has new greenskins, Gorbad Ironclaw, who's all about, he got a plan. Follow the plan. And then there's another DLC, the final one, which has... Well, that's his name right there. I'm gonna call him Golgi Boy. Because I'm scared of getting clipped out of context. So we're gonna call him Golgi Boy. So Golgi Boy is an ogre mercenary. And as a mercenary, Golgi can get hired by anyone to kill anybody else. And then
another month on the books. Can't watch every day, but when I can watch, content is great as always.
Thank you, Beansy. So if you basically commit war crimes while you're under contract, all of the negative things that would happen to you go to the person who hired you.
Sublime!
It is sublime. So you can do horrible, like, you know, Geneva Convention? No, Geneva Suggestions. You know, because, like, afterwards, all the hate goes to the other guy. So, in the past, on this channel, we have played a playthrough as Khorne. Obviously not the new guys, but we've played as Skarbrand. And we played as the Greenskins, but we played Rom the Paunch. We've never played any Ogre faction, which there were 2, now there are 3. So, for today, we are going to be trying my very first playthrough of Ogres, and also one of the new playable guys, which is Golgi Boy Maneater of the Maneaters, who takes mercenary contracts. So, reading the faction effects, he has access to mercenary contracts, allowing the Maneaters faction to be hired as mercs by other factions. Golgi can instantly travel to the client's settlement once per contract, so they're very nomadic. Cannot make alliances, that's ugh. Melee attack +5 when fighting against a contracted enemy, immune to psychology when fighting against a contracted enemy, and then Lord effects, that's just Golgi himself, income from post-battle loot +25%, upkeep -20% for man-eaters in his army, and the ability Deadeye. And the icon is a gun. And it says magic missile type ability, which basically that means it requires line of sight between him and the target. 3 uses per battle, does stupid damage, only works if the enemy is a single entity. So not like a pack of 25 orcs, it needs to be like a, you know, a lord or a hero. So basically, he has an ability, which is shoot that guy in the face. Alright, so we're gonna play Golgi. I'm pretty experienced with the game. I'm gonna play on the maximum difficulties, which is legendary for campaign and very hard for battles. And we're gonna start it here. And I will explain what I'm doing as I'm doing it. Questions are welcome because I actually know enough about this that I can answer. I am not at all new to the game, but I am new to the ogres, so we'll be reading the ogre stuff. There's a Nobbler. Nobblers are like goblins with really, really big noses. The ogres will use them sometimes in battle. I guess we can read this while we're waiting. From the icy sea of claws in the north to the soaring black mountains in the south, the individuality of the Empire's provinces is much defined by its landscape. Its vast forests provide food and the materials of production, while wide rivers and traversable valleys facilitate trade and transport. Yet at times, the land itself seems to strive against progress, concealing monsters and enemies and all sorts amongst its craggy passes and dark groves. Peril awaits within and without, but the nations of men have thus far proved equal to the challenge. Continue. Oh, yo, they come with a cutscene. Okay, not all the factions have movies.
Of Lustria to the pirate-infested shanties of Fu Chao. There are few places in this world he hasn't crossed, for fame and fortune.
It's got the same narrator.
A mercenary without equal. A living legend. No job is too perilous, no deed too violent. Every contract has its price. But to feast on his enemies, that he does for free. Golgfag Man-Eater. His fame surpassed only by his appetite and thirst for ale and plunder.
Load up the meat. We've got a new job.
Would this be Warhammer Fantasy, the opposite of 40k? I don't know if it's the opposite, but this is Warhammer Fantasy. It has still a lot of the same Chaos Gods, if you're familiar with 40k, like Nurgle and Khorne and stuff like that.
Nice. So, who's doing the paying and who's doing the dying?
Alright. How they play. The Man-Eaters. Satisfy your greed for gold, loot, and other rewards by accepting contracts, requiring you to engage in hostilities on behalf of other factions. Use the meat harvested from your enemies, from your army's exploits to keep them fed and increase combat effectiveness in turn, or send the surplus to the Great Maw in return for powerful advantages. Build and expand ogre camps at the cost of your army's meat stockpiles in return for higher tier buildings and other advantages over permanent settlements. Complete challenges with eligible characters to grant them big names, which come with various bonuses and abilities. Complete bounties issued by other factions for military action against targeted characters and settlements in return for rewards and improved diplomatic relations. All right. First off, I'm pretty familiar with the world map. For those who don't know it, this is Immortal Empires. This is the most popular map for playing Total War Warhammer 3. It kind of looks like if you took a map of Earth and then you kind of smeared it a bit. So right here is, South America, and then there's North America. Then there's this big donut-shaped island that doesn't exist. Canada's up here. Then Europe would be around here, and then like this is all Africa, and then over here would be Asia and Australia. And then there's landmass at the bottom for like where Antarctica would be as well. So it's a bit different. Now where am I right now? Okay, I know where I'm at. All right, that's I've played that guy before. All right, so first off, I immediately notice there's no one that's an enemy nearby. We've got a camp right here that has a lord there. So we actually start with 2 lords. That's very rare among the ones I've played so far. All right, so here's Golgi, and we've got a hero right here. So what's the hero we start with? He's got a peg leg and a big hammer. He's called a Butcher Heavens. Wait, is he a caster? Heavens is a school of magic. He is a caster. Okay, this guy can straight up drop lightning on people. That I wasn't expecting that from the ogres. Okay. So we want to put this hero in that army. All right. And then where's the new thing? Mercenary contracts. Okay, so available contracts. Osland, which is this symbol, which is these guys, hates Nordland, which is those guys. Nordland hates Osland. Okay, oh, I love it. So immediately, this campaign can go in 2 directions. You can join these guys and kill them, or join those guys and kill them. Right away, you get to make a choice. All right, so what are the rewards? Osland will pay 4,300 treasury and 1,000 meat. Nordland pays less treasury, still 1,000 meat, but also gives you a entertainer, which is control over a province, and looting frenzy. For 7 turns, you get more income from raiding and sacking and looting. So less payout immediately, but more money possibly over the next 7 turns. This is kind of like, do I want to go west or go east? So if I take blue as an enemy, we're starting to go westward. If I take this guy as an enemy, I'm starting to go kind of southeast. Very interesting. And then so one of these will be my first opponent.
By the comet.
Looks like that one's actually the easier opponent. I don't really love the landmass in either direction. Okay. Let's do this. All right. Oslin's giving me more early money. Let's take that. I'll accept Oslin's contract. So they want you to occupy, raise settlements, kill faction leaders, do raiding, battles, and just do violence. Okay, yeah, I got it. Violence. Do you wish to accept the contract? This will result in the breaking of any treaties with the client's targets, and you will be at war with them for the duration. All remaining available contracts this turn are declined. Empire contract accepted. Finish the job. All right.
Tyrant of the tribe.
Okay. So, first off, we got this guy right. Oh wait, what's this bar in the bottom left? Starving. Upkeeping. Okay, so we're low on meat. All right, so we got a lot of stuff here. Here's our lord. And dude, what is that? Like a shark jaw? What is that? Okay. All right, let's throw him at them. Now, for the first fight of the game, it's usually one that you could just hit auto and win it. However, we're new to playing this guy. I need to see what kind of troops we got. So we're gonna go and fight battle and go into the close-up camera. Love getting paid in Gen 3 bacon. I'm gonna turn these guys into Gen 3 bacon. You know, it'd be really embarrassing, chat, is if I lost the first battle. Like, yeah, I'm gonna turn it up to maximum difficulty because I'm a gamer. And then... Alright. Start deployment. Okay, so... let's take a look at what we got. So, here's Golgi Boy. He's big even by Ogre standards. He's a melee expert, anti-infantry, armor-piercing, melee and armor. Okay, so he is just going to wreck face when he gets in there up close. We got the Butcher. This is that hero that joined the army. And he is a caster, essentially. But his only spell right now is just like a short buff he can put on someone. Alright. Pigback Riders. I don't see pigs. I'm sorry, are these goblins riding on top of other goblins? What? What? That's not pigback, that's piggyback. What is the point of these? And this one's hitting him in the head. Wait, his nose is gone. He's got a new nose duct taped on. Oh my god. Okay, what is the point of these? Expendable. Shielded, anti-large, and expendable. Okay. And then we've got normal Noblars, which are not piggyback, which are also expendable meat shields. And then we got Golgi Boy's Man-Eaters, which are somehow better than normal Man-Eaters. Alright, damage dealer, anti-infantry, has Ogre charge. Okay, so there's big old damage dealers. Ogre Bulls. Ogre charge, damage dealer, weak against armor. Okay, so these guys don't have armor piercing. Normal Man-Eaters, which have pirate hats. Okay. Alright, so it looks like Golgi Boy's Man-Eaters are better than Man-Eaters. Lead Belchers. Oh my god, they have ship's cannons. And they appear to have cigars that they use to light the cannons. And lastly, what is this? Noblar Scrap Launcher. Okay, we've got a cow that is pulling... oh, it's a Trebuchet. Alright. And then there's two goblins on the back of it that are operating this thing. Oh, okay, so that green area is the range of that device. Okay, so we don't have to even run at them. We can just hang back and make them come to us and shoot them with this thing. Okay. Judging by the design of this thing, I'm guessing the shots travel in an arc and it does not need direct line of sight, so that's cool. Let's do this. Lead Belchers, there's those guys. Now these guys probably need direct line of sight, and that is a horrible spot. Alright, let's do that. And do that. And this. Oh, these guys can start out. Usually the green area is where you start your troops, but these guys have what's called Vanguard deployment, which means they can start farther forward. Alright, so this guy, Golgi Boy, has got his gun for killing the big stuff. Alright. This is quite the hodgepodge of stuff. Alright.
Greatest dog of war!
Can't wait, boss!
Alright. Let's see what this thing does.
Have you tried to turn it off and on again?
That's actual garbage. It's called a scrap belcher. It's just throwing piles of garbage. Also, terrible aim. I told it to shoot those. It hit those guys. Okay. Alright, so what I'm gonna do right now is just harass them with range. I'm gonna increase the game speed until they get tired of getting bombarded and come running at me. This is the advantage to having a long-range unit in your army. And here they come. Oh, the lead belchers.
Lead belchers!
Yo! Those dudes got sent flying. Okay, so we don't want to move these guys because those dudes are coming in. And Golgi cast gun on that dude. Done. Alright. Alright, so these guys are trying to flank around and get to my scrap launcher. I'm trying to stop them right now. We can use this guy to cast a buff on Golgi. Okay, these guys are chasing them around. Now, for those who don't know, the white bar underneath the hit points, that's like their morale. If that runs out, that group will give up. They're basically their morale breaks.
Biggest in the tribe.
So you can sort of win just by getting that to shatter.
Lead belchers! Crunch their skulls!
Okay, the skull means that dude is done. He is just running for his life. He's like, I'm leaving. This is bullcrap. I'm out. Oh, what is this? Hold on. Dismember. Direct damage. 37 to 75 per second. Strong versus units with 25 or more entities. Spearman. Okay, so it's like a dot. Interesting.
This way! Crunch their skull!
Chat, look at this. These are the dudes riding piggyback that are chasing armored knights. The French people are retreating from goblins riding piggyback on goblins. Get them, boys! They're never gonna catch them. They're never gonna catch them. Alright. Let's see. Alright, at this point... Hold on, can you guys catch that guy, I wonder? Was he on foot or was he mounted? I could try to catch him. We'll see. Alright, so at this point we've won the battle. However, I believe you get more... Like, they're trying to retreat. Like, we've won. I could just hit end battle, but I think you get more rewards if you take out the enemy lord, which is this guy here. And it looks like our man-eaters have a higher speed than the lord. Now I can crank up the game speed to ×4 speed for this part, but I really just want to see if we can take this guy out here. This is one dude just getting mobbed by these ogres. Yep, they got him. Wonderful. Okay. So Golgi is just running through these dudes and just wrecking face. And that's good. There we go. End battle. Perfect. So, obviously, the goal is to win. The second goal would be to take as little damage as possible, because if we don't take a lot of damage, we can go pick another fight. So, I think we did a pretty good job on that. You can see, like, the guys that still have health, they made it off of the battlefield. Ideally, we would get some kind of speedy unit in our army that could run down, like, you know, the runners, basically, some kind of cavalry or something. But otherwise, you know, some of their survivors did leave the battlefield. But without a lord, they will essentially be wiped off the map. So, this is something I like to do, is after the battle, you can mouse over your units and see who pulled the most weight. So Golgi did 8,000 damage. This guy did 900, 1500, 1900, 1700, 7k, 1700, 7k damage on those, 6k, 15k. The lead belchers. Not really a surprise, but the ogres with giant cannons in their hands did a bit of carrying. And then the scrap launcher did 8k. All right, so then we have some options here. Option 1 is ransom the captives and turn them into gold. Option 2 is process the meat. Option 3 is eat them and get some health back. I think we want to process the meat, actually. So, we're going to turn them into Gen 3 bacon. Big names unlocked. Okay, what is this? Throughout his recent actions, Golgi has unlocked the big name Man-Eater. You gained a follower, which increases your movement speed. Cool. Enemy killed in battle. Cool. Alright, so if we look here. Let's see. Alright, so he leveled up. He got a skill point. Now, almost always in this game, one of your very early skill points, you want to get Route Marcher, which increases the whole army's movement range. Basically, not in combat, but on this map, how much you can move each turn. It increases that. So this you want to be one of your first things on every lord. And then this is the hero that is supporting this army. Toothy Nobblers. More mana. We didn't run out of mana. Replenish troops. I think I'll probably get replenished troops. So basically, by having him in the army is recovering faster. The green is their health. The yellow is health they will recover at the end of this turn. So he's kind of like a medic for downtime. So we're gonna keep him there. So I'm gonna hit save game, and then we've killed our first opponent, and there's a town right here called Norden. So we are gonna hit Norden, and I could hit auto. What would probably happen is it would just go, okay, you won and you took 1 billion damage. You know, like it said I would win, but I will probably be very, very hurt. And if I do it manually, I can probably win and take a whole lot less damage than what the computer would do by just automatically calculating it. Okay. So, start deployment. And what have we got? So these are the garrison defenders for that city. So this is just every city nearly every city in the game will just have a garrison of people that defend it. This is this city's garrison. So, bunch of dudes. Spears, long pointy weapons of any type, halberds, glaives, whatever, typically do bonus damage versus large. So those will do more damage versus the ogres. Sword and shield. Shields are good for blocking arrows. We don't have any, we have cannonballs. Swords are typically good versus infantry. That would be for us our Noblars. So like, for example, these guys would actually, like, for rock, paper, scissors, these guys would do more damage to our ogres than the sword guys would. And then we got some crossbowmen here, and what's over here? spears again. Okay. So head back here. We have a new button. What is this? So dismember was there last time. Massacre. Augment an area. Okay, it's a buff. You target an area and all your people in that area get buffed. All right. All right, and this is a decent view, so we'll just put the lead belchers right here. And I'm just gonna keep these piggyback boys in the back just to deal if they try to like flank us again. And these guys can be, all of these are basically melee. Actually, you see how these are damaged a little bit? These aren't. So let's put them in front over there. And get the full health guys to deal with the opening charge. Alright. So once again, Scrap Launcher is in range of them. I'm just gonna crank the game speed up really high and shoot scrap at them until they get over here. There we go. And if possible, let's have the lead belchers shoot at those archers. You know, it does look like the lead belchers, their attacks have a slight curve, I believe. Do you guys see that? And if that's the case, like, it's like an arc. And if that is the case, that's great. Because that means that there'll be less stuff that interrupts them. Alright, bring him over there.
Above the rest. Get it done. Ready. Greatest dog of war. Ogres.
Does look like a lot of their shots aren't connecting right now. Let's see. You hit that. Alright, lead belchers shoot those guys. And you use your little buff on him. There's nothing else I can do with the mana. There also is friendly fire. So I'm pretty sure my lead belchers with that last volley did some damage to my own troops, but yeah, they'll heal. If you shoot an ally and then you heal them, did they ever really get shot? That's the question. There we go. Okay, so I'm just going to end this battle as quick as possible because there's nothing really more to be gained by picking off those guys because we're literally in their city. They have nowhere to run. They will all die. And if I continue, there is simply the possibility of me making a mistake and accidentally shooting my own troops with, like, the catapults or something. So we will end that battle there. And you may recall that it said close battle when I moused over the auto-calculate button. Sometimes the auto-calculate will give you wins you have no right to win. Sometimes it will give you losses you have no right to lose. So mouse over the auto and look at what it's going to do, and then maybe take it, maybe don't. Banner of Swiftness, that's very nice. You can put that on a unit. Okay, hold on a sec. What is this? All right, typically, when you take out a city in this game, you can occupy the city, basically you take it. You can sack it, which is you just take money from them and leave, or you can burn it to the ground, which takes the whole rest of your turn. But we've got 5 options. We've got occupy it, I gain, let's see, the city basically loses some control. We have loot and occupy, which gives us some meat, so that presumably we're killing some people. We get some money, and the city is heavily damaged. We have sack it, which does not earn us any client satisfaction, interestingly enough. We have raise it, which is burn it down, and gift to client, which is very interesting. And we actually get the most money by giving it to our client, and that gives us the most satisfaction too. So I'm gonna try that. Gift to client.
Didn't want it anyway.
Didn't want it anyway, he said. All right, so we got the Banner of Swiftness. Okay, and since we technically didn't capture a city or burn down a city this turn, we can still move. Usually that ends your turn. All right, so now you can see this guy's territory has just grown. All right.
Junkie boys. Time to get in Emery belly. Dayjoy hey guys oro praise.
Thank you, Valve. Appreciate you. All right, so usually my first 2 points go to these two. Inspiring Presence gives your whole army a little bit of XP every turn, even on turns where you can't find a battle. And the other one is the movement speed. Alright, so this guy... let's get... we're gonna get this simply because it's a prerequisite to getting better magic. Not because I really care about that. But later on he could drop, like, lightning bolts and stuff.
Legendary plunder.
Okay. Alright, what do we got? So we've got this camp here. And it has a lord and it has some dudes there. And I gotta tell you, there's a temptation, because he's got lead belchers too. There's a temptation to merge these guys into that army. But then this would have, like, no defense. What's the big names tab? I haven't looked at that yet. What is that? This is new, this is something's ogres. So he earned big name Maneater in the last battle. Win a battle against human factions. And then you get weapon strength plus 5% and passive ability strength from flesh when fighting humans. What? He gets regeneration while he's in melee range of a human. I guess he's just eating them in mid-combat. That's actually pretty wild. Regeneration's very strong. Okay. So, that's cool. Okay, heroes get big names also. And then... Oh, look at this absolute unit. This is the guy that's apparently guarding the camp. Okay, so I don't know anything about ogre camps. I know that they can basically, this is a mobile town. They can pick this up and move it. So what have we got here? I've got a button in the bottom left that just says it's raiding or in camp. Okay, there's two options here. Encampment enables replenishment in foreign territory for armies in circle of influence. Oh, that's why Golgi's troops would heal even though they were in range of an enemy. Interesting. Okay. So our next enemy would be, or our next target would be that over there. So we'll click on that. Now this guy, okay, so you see that dotted line? That's a circle. So essentially by being in range of that camp, we're getting some buffs. It's not mobile to my knowledge. Actually, I read the patch notes. It is now. There is a button that is behind me called Pack Up Camp. It says this camp will be removed from its current position and mapped for a few turns. The camp can then be redeployed elsewhere via the camp recruitment panel from an army. So this is apparently something that was added 2 days ago. So right now, it does either all armies in the giant circle are immune to attrition. Income gained from raiding. Now, right now, we're basically raiding our ally because we just gave our ally the city that this land belongs to. So we don't want to keep raiding that. The other option is in camp, which you're not raiding, you're just chilling. You get growth, you get control, immune to attrition, and stuff like that. So, what do we have here? Okay, so these are the buildings for this camp. Most cities have this screen for building stuff up. So we got Ogre Camp. Meat upkeep from units are disabled for the units in the camp. Improves availability of Ogre mercenary units. Immune to regionless attrition for all armies. Minus 100% upkeep. For minus 100, okay, so whatever troops are in the camp don't cost you anything to keep them there. Casualty replenishment rate increased, so you heal faster. Corruption is lowered. Local recruitment is increased. When technology Butcher's Apron is researched, you generate meat per turn. Okay, Bullpen unlocks hero recruitment of a bruiser and also some different ogres. And then we got some other stuff here. Pig Jousting Fields gives you access to the Nobblers, those little goblin dudes. There's Bruiser, there's a Hunter. Oh, Hunter increases mobility of your whole army. We're gonna want that. So it takes 2 turns to get the Hunter. You started playing literally this year, haven't you? Yeah, in May. Camp Pot. Gluttony? So once per battle, you can basically give a target unit regen for 20 seconds. So it'll heal 20% of their health. Income, post-battle loot. Minus upkeep for all armies in the circle. Meat generated for armies in the circle. That reminds me, what do we have here?
For breakfast.
Hold on, what does this bar do? Okay, so right now we're in the Ravenous bar, which says reduced upkeep. The army gets the dismember ability, the massacre ability, plus speed, plus mass. They're actually gaining mass for having full bellies. Oh my god. For those who don't know, in this game, it will calculate the mass. Like, if you've got two units that run into each other, the bigger one, if it's just slightly better, will push the little one. If you're mass disparity, you will just send them flying. You know, like one guy, like a dragon running through a group of little units will send them scattering like, you know, bowling pins. They actually get fatter. That's fantastic. Okay. Can we recruit units from the camp? Yes, we can. Ogre bulls with dual wield weapons. Just normal ogre bulls. Wait, what is Iron Fist? Hold on. Iron Fists is used by the ogres to parry blows and block missiles. Oh, it counts as like a shield. Okay. And then Nobblers. Okay. Let's get the shield one for the front line. Alright, so this guy, don't keep raiding, because this is our client's territory now. And there is a temptation to get the Saber Tusk pack or the Vultures, just to have some kind of speedy unit to run enemies down. That takes 2 turns. Also, I want the Hunter. There's also a temptation over here to get this stuff. Alright, let me see. If I, right now, tentatively, if I say that. Okay, so another build menu opens. That's fantastic. Alright, so this gives money per turn. Oh, we're spending meat to do this. I have to be careful. I thought I was spending money. This faction spends meat. Alright, cancel that. Get the meat generation building. Okay. And I can recruit a bruiser, which is a... I'm sorry, what? This ogre has a trait called Farter, and it increases his speed. Alright. This one is Weapon Master. And this one is called Big Daddy. Charge bonus plus 10. He's a big boy. Alright. Not you! Let's get Weapon Master.
Bruiser.
Alright, so this is a bruiser. Oh, look at that claw thing. That's a bruiser. He's armor piercing and bonus versus infantry and shielded. So this guy running into infantry, he can like 1v30, chat. And yeah, he's just a melee powerhouse. Gut blout. Chat, who wants to be a bruiser? I can name him after one of you guys.
Bring some discipline into him. Bloody order.
I saw Plague first. Hang on. Gut blout. We got to keep it an ogre name. Gut plague. All right. Oh wait, we can actually name the butcher too. Oko Ironbelly. Let's see. Who's the second one? Ephley. Ephley Ironbelly. Oh wait, 1 L. There we go. All right, we'll do that for now. All right. So that's busy. Oh, we need to research something. So you can have research going nonstop. All right, I've never seen the ogre research tree. I don't know if this is new or not. I see there's 2 here. One for tribes, one for hordes. So ogre breath. Eating crushed limestone reduces cases of ogre breath enough so the ogres can stand closer together and fight in Wait! Wait. This research makes their breath better so they can standing closer together. Oh my god. They tighten ranks by getting better breath. Stringy tendons, leadership increase, melee defense increase for the pigback boys. Oh my god. All right, what is tribes? Camp huddle, camp limit is increased, dinner gong. Let's go for that. Can I make another lord? Okay. Oh goodness, what are these? All right, hold on a second. Total war 103 calculator. Okay, so a lord is what leads an army. Like Golgi is a lord. This one here. There's 3 types of lords here. There's a tyrant, which I am assuming is like just melee. I'm assuming that's just melee. So hold on, I'm opening up a skill tree thing here. Yeah, it looks like it's just melee. And then there's a slaughter master, which is a caster of some sort. Okay. And then there's ogre paymaster. And what is that? Where are you? Here we go. Ogre paymaster. Earn your pay. Protect the war chest. Master of coin. Okay. All right, for now, let's get, yeah, Lore of the Great Maw. All right, I know Heaven's magic. I know Beast magic. I know Death magic. I've never heard of Great Maw magic. I'm guessing this is specific to ogres. We'll pick that just so we can see it. And we'll get this guy. So this is basically a new army. So that's him. Mike, I have a PoE1 question. I apparently hit something that pulled up the frames thing. How do I turn it off again? You might, I think it's F1. Try hitting F1 a couple times. Let's see. Gorset. Okay. Oh, you can get regen later. That's cool. All right. I think I've done everything I can do this turn. Let's see, finish the job. Diplomacy. It already said that we can't have allies. Alright, I'm gonna save here. I think I've done everything that I can. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright. What about this? Isn't there a way to... Wait, if I wanted to send meat back home, how do I do that?
Bring me something's leg.
It said, oh, here. Meat transfer. Transfer meat from the armies to camps, which can then be spent on building construction within the camp. I wonder if you, I just ended my turn. So that was all, chat, that was turn 1. Now granted, I was going slow because I was reading a lot and explaining things, but that was turn 1. I'm wondering if you go over meat capacity for an army, if it automatically transfers. Oh, hang on here. Let me pause this. Something you can do here is say, all right, when showing me allied factions, I don't need to see the slow camera. Enemy factions, show it to me on the fastest speed. Neutral, I don't care. All right, play. And then it basically will take the turns faster. Muck stream full of meat today. Yeah. All right. Are we reaching that? Oh, wait a minute. What was bounties? There's something else here. Offer to the Great Maw. Send meat from this army to the Maw to gain bonuses.
Got it.
Campaign movement range plus 10%. Winds of Magic reserve increased. How long does this last? Ravening Horde causes attrition, enemy armies in the local province. Or Feasting Frenzy for the Lord, and melee attack bonus for the units in this army. Is this... It's an upkeep. Oh, it's upkeep, so it's 20 per turn. Oh, okay. I'll hold off on that then for now.
I see profit.
Okay.
I will not obey.
No sights.
All right, so valiant defeat. All right, so we are going to... Oh, what do we got here? Banner of Swiftness. Ooh, who do we want that on? Maybe Golgi's Maneaters? Do that. All right, so we're just gonna say siege the city for now. So the city has its defenders, and this flag represents an army, and it has some defenders. So there's 2 small armies there. All right. These guys are still doing construction. This guy, wow, he can not move very far. We could do force march. I don't know if we should though. So currently at his speed, it would take him 3 turns to get over there.
Nice and full. Makes it easier. Eat, then murder. Rest later.
Alright. Let's save. Alright, so if I auto this, it says you lose. Let's see if I can, in fact, not lose. So let's do fight battle. Now, this is a city, and sometimes city maps are quite epic and have, like, you know, alleyways and streets and buildings you're fighting between. However, it's a level 1 town, so I don't know how much it's going to have. We'll see. Okay, that's the map. It does, in fact, have structures. All right, so we'll see how that goes. Now, I'm pretty sure ogres cannot climb walls, which means we got to bash down a gate or shoot down a gate or something. That get banner's really nice on cavalry. Yeah, if I was playing like Dryka, for example, the last one I played, I would put that on like some of the dire wolves just to run things down. Okay. Let's see here. So the biggest fear is the stuff on the walls might be shooting us while we're doing this. So I got 2 options. Hang way back until we break their wall using the scrap launcher and just harass them for a bit. Or we can just rush the door right away. Not sure how well that's gonna work. You know what, hold on a sec. Let's fall back here. And do that, and do that. And got the lead belchers, and then all of these are melee, basically. Alright, let's start the battle. And let me see what they're doing. Alright, so the units have loaded in. Orange bar is ammunition. If we can see that little orange bar, that means that... Oh, some of them can hit us. Okay. Alright. That orange bar means that those things have ammo. So, archers, things like that. Can the scrap launcher hit a tower? Yes, it can. Alright, so if I tell it to do that, let me see what the result of that is. So it did like 900 damage. Oh, it's getting hit. Alright, back up. Can it get out of that tower's range? Alright, so we're on ×4 speed right now. I'm just trying to harass the dudes on the walls a bit. Get some damage in. Let's see. Stone Shaker, army ability. Destroys buildings and siege vehicles. What? What? Why do I have this? I don't know why I have this. Okay, that just instantly killed that building. Alright, I guess I'll nuke that other tower in a minute. Now, I can't move the camera closer right now because we're playing on legendary difficulty. And so the camera is leashed to my stuff. Alright, so at this point, we can take everybody else forward now, because those 2 towers that could hit us are wrecked. So this thing, yeah, it's doing some damage. Alright, so you guys break that gate. The Noblars might be able to climb the walls, but honestly, they would be sitting ducks up there if I did that. Hold on. You guys back up for a sec. I'm gonna try using this, this last one. Did that break the gate? Yep, the gate's broken. Alright. Alright, slow it down to normal time.
They will die!
He's like, get those spears out of my face. Alright, I need these guys to push in. Push into the place. Like your lords, heroes, and lead belchers can destroy walls. My lords and heroes can? That's new news. Alright. Oh my god, my lead belchers are almost dead. Yeah, they can. Wow. Okay, that's unusual. I tell him to use his gun.
Thundering form.
Noblar's grab launcher!
That forward a bit. I demand him. Now, ideally, we want to win this and not lose any troops permanently. That's what we're trying to do. Dang it, where is the archers that are still hitting these guys? Very annoying.
Good play. Let's go, boys. This way. Greatest dog of war.
Alright, can he push through? These archers here, these crossbowmen, are shooting over the field and hitting my most valuable units. Which is smart by them, and bad for me.
Moving out.
Come on, dude, use your mass. Push through.
Great Moor servant. Ogre man-eaters. Dog-fed man-eater.
Dismember just became available, so I'm using that on one of their guys.
Biggest in the tribe.
Where's me master?
Butcher.
I got a few units that are trying to retreat right now.
Man-eater. You die. Time to move! Devour them. The more calls. Dog bags works. Ride on. Gnawing hunger.
Let me get this spearman if we can. Alright, let's have these guys turn and try to help with this if they're able. Do you have one of those mods that fixes the splash attack issue? No, I don't play with mods. I have played with a couple in the past, but I'm not currently playing with any.
Prepare the meat. Bring us meat, meat harvester.
Can you guys shoot over them and get that? There we go, beautiful. Our Lord is going nuts over here, and he's still full health. I'm just gonna let him keep doing his thing. We really need some of these Noblars to, well, be meat shields, essentially. The ogres are taking too much damage.
For slaughter. Off we go. Dogfag says so.
Where's my caster guy? Oh, he's routed. Well, not completely right. He's running at the moment. Who is? Oh, is that? It's that tower right there.
Dogfag the legend. Leg belchers. Here we go.
All right, these guys are low health. They gotta get out of here.
Boys. Guided by hunger. Slaughtered time.
Turning the lead belchers to fight those.
Dogfag man-eater. Feed the more. All of the more. Butcher. Meat for the more. The butcher will.
All right, I need to make sure that the lead belchers do not get jumped. Okay, okay, good. I gotta keep them alive.
Mercenary man-eater. Die now!
Don't give them an inch!
Let's just dismember those just to keep them running.
Gnawing hunger. Meal time.
Can I not reach those? There they go. There they go.
Servant of the more.
Now this tower up here is shooting us too, and we have to take that supply camp to get rid of that tower, but there's a bunch of archers there waiting, so that would not be good for us.
Boss says so. More's on our side.
Alright, I'm gonna turn up the speed a little bit. Okay, you guys leave. You got, oh my god. These archer towers suck. You guys leave. Yeah. These archer towers are just pelting us right now. And there's all these dudes surrounding this guy, and they are not getting him dead, which is a problem. That is a problem. Now, it did say at the beginning, it calculated that I could not win this battle. So we are fighting uphill right now. Our Lord has killed over 300 people so far, though. That's a thing. This guy is coming running back. Now, there is one other rule in the game that I've not gone over today, and that it's if you break someone's morale bar and they start running away, and you do it 3 times, that's it. They cannot get morale again. They are leaving the field. They are done. So, we just broke that guy's for the 2nd time. If you can break it 3 times, he's done. Like, he cannot regroup again after that. I was sitting here wondering how this guy was staying in combat for so long, and I forgot. It's that big name he got earlier, remember? The, when he is meleeing humans, he's eating them. So he's been regenerating this whole time. That's the reason. Okay, those are broken. Unfortunately, we just went out that gate and we don't own it, so it closed behind us, so he's locked out now. Alright, you guys come outside for a minute. Dismember those. How do we fill this bar? Generated for each friendly unit charging. Huh. Cast gun. Use your gun. Pop! Deadlord. Alright, he's gone. Okay, we gotta kill enough of these guys for them to give up. Alright, so if we can stand in this circle, this square, it will capture it, and the nearby towers will fall. Now moving around a bit just so some of their shots miss. It's silly, but it works. These archers are going to are shooting at me as well. Okay, the towers have fallen. There's another camp thing over there. I'm trying to decide if I want to fight these barricades. I think I do want to fight this barricade. It's falling pretty quick. They've got to be close to breaking. These dummies. They came past their barricade. I might need to go around to the other side. Alright, speed it up. Oh my god, dude, my lord just took so much damage! God dang it. Does this thing have a melee attack? It actually looks like it does. The Noblar Scrap Launcher? I don't know. It says weapon strength. It looks like it has a melee attack. Alright, this would usually be really stupid. Your lord getting shredded? Yeah. Dude, I'm just trying to find a path where I can get up there to those guys. You see, Boris, my plan is to run them out of ammo by allowing them to use all their ammo against me. And then they won't have a chance. I'm trying to get that guy out of there so that group lives. The lead belchers should be able to destroy the barricade easily. Yeah, but the problem is the these archers hitting me like over the thing. Oh god. Oh god, this. No. Okay, we can finally reach their archers. Come here, boys! Why are you running? And we're recapping this at the same time, apparently. Oh my gosh. Holy God. Look at the hit points of all these units. Alright, I don't know if I ever, like, permanently lost anything or not. We're gonna find out at the final screen. Those last few archers that could, just because they could shoot in an arc over the walls, like, that was really bad. That was really bad. Did I keep the scrap? Okay, yeah, the scrap launcher's alive. That's really important. Dude, Golgi got 401 kills in melee. Well, 400 kills in melee and 1 with his gun. That's crazy. He was just mowing down dudes. Yeah, he was like, send dudes! And they're like, you mean nudes? And he's like, no, I need more men. I'm hungry. Mug, have you looked at Arbol the Undefeated yet? Yes, I looked at each of the new lords. I opted to try this one first. That one killed by cast gun and the lord is dead. Well, he was, to be fair, the lord was very low, but yeah, it was pretty funny. Yeah, look, every single unit at like 50 to hundreds of kills. They all lived. Oh my gosh. Okay, so with this screenshot, if anything is like black and white, they're dead. And sometimes something dies and you don't really expect it. Like, if it's like, oh, I got one out alive, and then he like bled to death off battlefield or something, but every single one lived, which means they can recover. They can recover. Oh my goodness. Relic sword common. All right, so, I don't know that I need to occupy this, but I don't know. I'm kind of curious what an ogre city looks like when you occupy it. So I'm gonna occupy it for science.
I'm taking this.
All right, and we got some loot. A satisfied client. You've earned the required client satisfaction to complete your current contract. It will stay active and grant its core rewards once the contract duration ends, or if it's ended via the mercenary contracts panel. Any further client satisfaction gained beyond this point is earned as immediate treasure. Okay, so the faction that we've been fighting is this guy, the blue flag with a boat. So I can just keep the contract and keep pushing. All right, so you can see the yellow is how much health we're going to gain at the end of the turn. There's a lot. All right, unstoppable force, more charge, bellower, more aura size, more loot, more growth, lovely jubilee. Devouring Maw, Bull Charge, Scrappy Fighters, Beast Riders. Probably go for Renowned and Feared. The blue trait line here, every lord has a version of this blue trait line, and the last thing usually reduces the upkeep of your troops. And because you're spending less money on taxes each turn, you're basically gaining more money each turn, so it's very good. So I guess we'll go down the blue line. So we'll get Looter. And then this guy, lovely. Okay, yes, let's get Thunderbolt. All right, he can call down lightning now. Okay. And can we recruit from here?
Slaughtermaster, march on for the more.
Okay, he's already moved.
Tyrant of the
this camp is still building stuff.
For my grinder. Wonder a dog fag.
So he can get, I mean, I guess. Get like one of each of these. And we can build here. All right, so what does this do? Stew Kitchen. Major settlement, 50, oh yeah, you hardly get any money from this. 50 gold generated. Has some growth, minus corruption. Alright. And then what can we build here? There's, let's see, log income. Recruitment of Noblars. Income. Okay, there's an income building. Alright. 750 to make it, and then 150 a turn. So it'll take, what, 5 turns for it to pay for itself? Alright, so 312. Alright, so we can send. We can send. Oh, we got a tutorial because I've never opened this. The meat transfer panel allows you to send meat from armies to camps. Meat cannot be sent between armies or between camps. It's only from an army to a camp. The left-hand side of the panel allows for the selection of which army will be the source of the meat. The right-hand side of the panel allows for the selection of which camp receives the meat. This section allows you to adjust the amount of meat to be sent from the selected army to the selected camp. Transferring meat has a treasury cost based on the total amount being transferred. Oh, shoot. Okay. That's not that bad. Alright. Let's do that. Okay, so... we got one more turn that's going to be building. What are these? That's Butcher. That's what I started with. Let's get the upkeep thing, and then I'll probably need to pick this camp up and move it. I'm imagining when I get multiple lords that I can have them kind of leapfrog the camps. Alright. Brotherhood of the Bear. Okay, so there's new contracts here. I want to finish this guy off, though, before I continue. And... alright. So yeah, let's end the turn there. Oh, I forgot about that fella. But when you give someone an order that would take multiple turns, you don't have to issue it again on the next turn. So like that guy, I told him to join the main army last turn, and it was going to take him 3 turns to get there, so he just used up that turn doing that. Faction destroyed Druzina Enclave. Technology researched Camp Huddle. Bounty issued. Capture and occupy the following settlement within 10 turns for big money. I'm not even... wait, what? I'm not even enemies with that guy. It's weird that it just suddenly was like, hey, go do this. Also this one. Oh, these are... oh, wait, those are bounties. Okay. I thought those were challenges. Those are bounties. Alright. So... let's see. Novelar Scavenging, Dinner Gong, Ogre Breath. Get Ogre Breath.
More loot. More
alright. So we're like half health right now. Let's see if we can take this guy out. Because they should be very crippled. Okay, it says it's a decisive victory. I could just hit auto and I'll win, and I'll get damaged, but I'll have no losses. So I'm gonna do that. They gone. Client satisfaction is already enough to complete the quest. I could give them more for gold, but I think what I want to do is occupy it, and then Oslam completed. Alright. Trait gained, +5 leadership when fighting against humans. Alright, so I get a little bit of income from this. Contract successful. You gain 4,300 gold and 1,000 meat. Meat! Complete merc contract. Cool. Alright, so we took some damage from that. Level up Looter. Level replenish troops, so this army heals faster. Wait, what? Camp Tyrant. Okay, so this dude just leveled. All right, give him XP per turn. This is the guy that's leading the camp. Breath gives mass, more mass. Dat mass. Alright, so he is heading over there. And he was heading over. Why can he not make a camp?
I'm the boss. Got it? Gets me what I want.
I thought I had +1 camps.
Gonna be overtime one day.
Alright, save the game here for a second. Alright, so if I hit only 1 camp per region. Oh, and he's within the region of the other camp. Okay, so if I move him there. Now the camp is there. Use me to recruit a camp as a base of operations, recruit units, improve rating and sacking potential, and gain various bonuses. Alright, I would like to accept another bounty, but let's see, for now.
It's time to eat.
So I want to have a camp over here. Okay, what are the next bounties? Hawkland says we want you to take Brass Keep, which means going to war against, I believe that's the Fecondites. Midland says we want you to kill this guy Kazrak. He's over here. Talabekland says kill Festus. Festus is the lord of the Fecondites, so the first guy and the third guy both want the Fecondites gone. You can decline a bounty? What does that do? A new bounty will be issued next turn. Rampager standard. How is this one? Kill Kazrak? And he's over here. I mean, that might be the easiest one. Alright. Can we get them any more dudes? Oh, okay, we can get those now. Can I hire heroes here? No, I have to get the heroes back at this camp. That's a shame. That means it's gonna take a minute for it to get over here. Alright, so I want to get a hunter. Campaign movement range, Big Daddy, or Confident. These are all kind of meh. Let's get Confident.
Ogre Hunter.
Alright. What? Did he pierce his head? What the heck? Okay. Alright. Who's gonna be my hunter?
I yearn to be
I need a mighty hunter, chat.
I'll find a shortcut.
Nog Nog?
The strongest.
Nogmag. His name was Mag, originally.
Want everything.
Okay.
Waiting on orders.
I'm wondering if I should leave the camp right where it's at and just keep leveling stuff up. Let's see, meat generated, income generated. It's down to 148. What is that? Fire belly. What is this? Army dismember. I'm guessing that's just in the circle. Okay.
Meanest club around. My recipes will grant them power.
Yeah, I would like to get a few speedy units for, like, you know, going around and, like, taking stuff out. However, these involve sitting still for 2 turns to get them. I'm not sure if I want to do that. I could, because, I mean, we're healing. It'd also be a bit expensive. Saber Tusk have 105 speed, but they rampage, which means sometimes you lose control of them. Blood, hold on, what do the Saber Tusks do? They can hide, resilience, they can cause fear on enemies. Feral Rage, enable to hit points less than 25%. Okay, and then the Blood Vultures are very fast, Vanguard, Carrion Frenzy. Effect intensity increases with each nearby entity death. More attack and more leadership. Okay. Let's do that. Can't go wrong with anti-infantry ogres in the Empire. Yeah. That would be the ogre bulls right now. I need to leave room for those other units. All right. What is this? Oh, we own this entire territory, so we can do a commandment that affects the area. So my options are crude ingenuity, which reduces corruption, but there's no corruption here. Might makes right, reduces chance of plague spreading and increases income. Feasts for the strong, increases growth and control. The control here is terrible. Like, they will riot in time, so we'll do that. Have some feasts, friends. Alright, end turn. So, we want... I just realized this guy went back to raiding. I don't really want them to do that. So, my previous client, these guys are robbing them. They're actively just stealing some money. I didn't tell them to go back to doing that. Question here, my man. Muck, off-topic question. In For the Children, do I need to do it before Winter's Day is over? The collection part is what I'm asking about. I do not know the answer to that. If it were me, I would check the wiki. I don't know if you have to start it before it's over or finish it before it's over. Alright, so they are recruiting for one more turn. And this guy... So Gut Plague is there. And this guy is heading over. Move him there. Hi. What's up? Is your bedtime? Alright, chat. I'm going to tell the boy goodnight. I will be right back. Alright. Okay, so we've just moved Gark over here. Let's try... Let's see. How much meat does it cost? New camp, 250 meat. Alright. I wonder if I should do that here, or if I should move him a little bit further south. Can I force march to move further and then make a camp? I don't know if it lets me do that. It does.
Ogre tyrant.
Oh, interesting. Big name unlocked, Camp Maker Gark. How does this freaking work? Okay, so the guy that became the camp, he's not visible now. There's this camp tyrant is here now, and he's got 3 tier 3 iron guts, which is an armored ogre, which is an armored armor-piercing ogre, and a tier 3 gorger, which is a monster infantry. So the camps come with some...
Slaughtermaster.
Okay, I thought this dude was going to become the camp. No, he's right here. All right, so he made the camp, and then now he's just standing next to it. Interesting.
Who can I boss around next?
Okay. Alright. Alright, so the camp itself.
Mine.
It needs meat.
Find me flesh. Put your feet
Do that. And we have 786 meat. Alright, send meat to there. And do like that. Okay.
Obey me.
And then let's upgrade this a bit. That's minus 100.
Won't stop till everything's mine.
Okay, let's do the meat generation thing, the money generation thing. I think that might be all I can afford right now. Alright, and then we got this guy over here. So he is going to move over there. I'm gonna get Nog over there. So this guy, Norden camp. So if I pack up the camp, it's still doing construction, so we don't actually want to consider doing that right now. So if we want to pack up that camp, we can replace it later on, but it's going to take a lot of meat. How costly would it be to fill up those camps with Noblars? I'd reckon they could defend quite well with just Noblars, those higher value units. It might be worth doing because the camp, anything here has no upkeep. Yeah, see? There's no upkeep at all. So I could start doing that a little bit.
Biggest guy in the land.
How much name a Lord or Hero Bames Nond? The bonds. The bonds names. Names. The bonds names James. Names bonds having no strong. All the bonds. Okay, so this guy can move next turn. Alright, so next turn he'll be mostly back to full power, and then we can take on another contract. You can't take units out of camps anymore, but they no longer cost upkeep. So, okay, that's actually good to know. So I can't just, like, recruit stuff at a camp and then move it over to an army after? Okay. Bounty aborted. Oh, give me a minute. I was gonna... Oh, it's because one of them just died. One of the bounty targets just died. So it's like, okay, well, that's it. Okay. Let's see. This guy... Do that.
Do what I say.
Alright, Golgi is ready to go. So, let's look at the contracts. Middenland says kills Kazrak, who's over here somewhere. Talabek land says kill Festus, who's apparently right there. And the Brotherhood of the Bear says take the Tower of Crack. That's so far away. No, decline that one. That's so far away. Alright. Kill Kazrak. Wait, how do I take the bounty? Oh, here we go. Hi Chip, how are you? Blood for the Blood God? Just a minute, chat. Gotta pay the dues. Okay. Alright. He's over there now. Let's see. Brother of the Bear, Blackfoot Tribe. He says targets, Midland. Let's see. Wait, what? Wait. Hold on. This is different from what I was looking at earlier. Oh, so bounties and contracts are different. Okay, so bounty. All right, so I don't have to accept a bounty. I just need to go murder the guy, and then that's it. Okay. Midland wants. Okay, so where's the contract? So Midland wants me to fight Warherd of the One Eye and the Black Pit Tribe. Sure.
If there's no gold, use a dinner.
Alright, and we can suddenly see... So, okay, so I suddenly have vision here. So I believe this is my client. And right here, at least, is one of the enemies he wants me to worry about. Okay. Let's get Golgi. Bring him over there. To Wrecker's Point. New technology. Let's go toward that. Another thing you can do in this is click on something you want on the research tree, and it'll do everything on the way there.
Bigger thinking means more killing.
Alright, Camp Master Garg. Plus control and growth in the local province. Alright, he's gonna follow along behind Golgi to get XP.
I'm boss, and that's that.
And Nog is still on his way over. It's just gonna take him a few years. I'm not sure if I should pack this one up and move it, or leave it as is for now. The main guy leveled. Camping. Meat generated 5. Let's test this out. So if I camp this up, my income right now is 1,000. If I say pack up this camp, unavailable for a cooldown period before it can be redeployed. Alright, so my income only barely went down. There was a building in that camp that was giving me 500 income. I don't know why it only barely went down. Okay, so I can make a brand new camp now, but it's 5 turns to wait to redeploy the same camp that already had XP and stuff. Okay.
Leader of the tribe.
Alright. Okay, not much else to do right now. Enter.
The ultimate predator.
Maybe the camp army doesn't cost much for the camp itself at upkeep? No. I think it's just a little added in a new, I think, 4 settlement region, then they moved some lords around to make space for the 4 new ones. The army that was at the camp is supposed to have minus 100% upkeep cost, Valve, so that one should have been free. But there was a building in that camp that was giving me like 500 gold a turn. Oh, there's Kazrak, and he's right outside my lesser camp. Ambusher discovered. Kazrak one-eye. Bounty issued. Cold food. Alright. So Kazrak is Beastman. Alright. So...
All mine! Master Butcher. No sights, no eats. Killing time!
Ha! He's close enough. Okay, so right here, chat. This is the army that I just walked over there. This is the camp. We're close enough to the camp that the camp is coming running out to back me up. So we're gonna win this. It says if I auto, I was surprised you didn't. I'm also surprised. If I auto this, oh sorry, if I do this manually, I think I will. This time I will do worse than if I do this on auto. On auto, it says you'll win, but it'll be close, but no losses. So I'm gonna take the auto because no one's going to die on my side, and just take a lot of, lots of damage, but no deaths, and he's gone. Scarecrow banner. Okay, let's see. 1,000 gold, 62 meat, or army replenishment. Let's take the gold. Okay. Beast Scourge. Defeated Kazrak. You now have a chance of intercepting armies when tunneling or worlders by 20%, and your ambush defense chances increase. Big name unlocked. Ephilie Ironbelly is now Kingard, and also Brawler Guts. Bounty completed. Cool. Faction destroyed. Oh wow, that was that guy's last army on the map. He's deleted.
Biggest around.
Alright, where's Ephilie? Thunderbolts. Alright, so Brawler Guts gives you hit points and armor. Kingard gives you physical resistance and increases the physical resistance of nearby lords. And the Bruiser, Gut Plague. Training for the army. Unstoppable force.
In charge.
The camp guy that got dragged into the fight and level up Campin. And Golgi, let's see. So, basically the lords, the blue line is all about just like income, movement, economy, utility. The red line's about buffing your troops. This line is about buffing the hero itself. This is like a melee line. And then up here, these are unique to the lord. So like this stuff here is unique to this specific guy. But that's at 10 and 12, and we're currently level 8. So, let's see, minus corruption, minus recruitment cost, plus growth. All that's kind of not great right now. What is this? Weapon strength, melee strength, physical resistance. Phys res is not bad. For now, I'm going to take that, though, and then Draft Master. Okay.
That's why I'm the biggest.
Okay, and then we are going to resume. Now, right now, Gark over here is very vulnerable because he's on his own, so we'll back him over here. Not that he's done freaking anything yet. Nog is running over. He'll be here sometime next year. So we're going to recruit one more guy just to fill that army bit.
It's what I want.
And get more knobs in that camp. You knobs. The camp. We can. Do we need to give it more meat?
I am the tenderizer.
Hold on. Where's? Okay, yeah, he's got 600. All right, meat transfer. Feed that. Okay, I'm making sure to keep it above. What is it now? 468 plus to give all the buffs. Yeah, mass plus 25%.
Obey me.
All right, and what does this need to do? That's 3, that's 6 more.
I win again.
Plus leadership, army ability, gluttony, casualty punishment rates. None of this is really urgent. I guess just level up the camp itself. And then over here. Oh, I don't even know if this is worth it. 2,500 gold to level up this camp, and it goes from 50 income to 75. So that's an increase of 25. So that would take 100 turns to pay for itself. That seems not worth it. Does it do anything else? Adds more defenders. It gives you another slot to make the timber building. Yeah, I guess. It's definitely a faction that does not rely on the cities you capture.
Why not, right?
Camp levels are highest priority. Settlements aren't that important for ogres. Yeah, I'm seeing that. Hey, you making biscuits? Waiting on the AI now to take their turn. Alright. Eliminate the following character, the Changeling. Do you know how hard it is to find that guy? He's literally invisible on the map if he's near one of his own sneaky things. You're out of your mind.
Legendary plunderer.
Okay. Back to trying to get to there. Alright, so the gang's all here. We got Plag, Nog, and Ephilie. They're all here. And these guys, more knobs. And anything else here? What is this? Noblar Trappers. Noblar Scrap Launcher. Oh, the siege thing is at the top of the knob chain. Iron Blaster. Missile strength 1.2k? What? Chat. My legendary lord hits for 600. We just saw a unit that has a gun that is double that.
I'm boss, and that's that.
And it has 380 range.
Hungry. Always
Siege artillery. Yeah, I guess. Stonehorn harpoon launcher. Thunder tusk. There's some crazy stuff here. Giants. Stonehorns. Alright, end turn. Are you winning, Mike? What's up, Jester? Welcome! Chip stopped working. He's looking at me almost as if he's expecting something. Technology researched. Noblar Scavenging. Campaign line of sight 15% increase for all characters, and magic item drop chance from battle increased by 10%. Okay. Chip strategizing. Yep. Alright, so I'm going to have Golgi go up to the settlement and encircle it. And he's just going to chill there for a minute. And then Gark, who's never been in a battle, is going to come close. He's going to join in. Oh no! I didn't see this guy. Shoot. Alright, so this guy might come over and hit this camp. And the camp would lose if I did that. Or if that happened.
Let's go. Never.
There is very much a chance that he's going to destroy that. Alright.
Killing time.
Close it here. I can auto it, but I will have losses. But where's the fun in that? Save. Let's do that. And let's fight battle. Now I need to remember our main man will not have regen for this one, because these are green boys, not human boys. Look at that map shape. So they've got like a little, this is a town, but it's very rudimentary. It's more like a little defended hill. Now this army does have the blood vultures, so I do have a couple of flying units this time. And we've also got multiple hero units. And we have that one guy that can summon lightning bolts now. It's a pit? Not a pit. Look at this thing, not a pit. Alright. Alright, so we got our blood vultures. Okay. And we got Golgi. And we got this fella. Who is this? This is Gut Plague, who is literally just a, I want to go punch him in the face. Lots of damage. We got Nogmag, who is actually a ranged unit. I guess he throws that spear. Okay. And Ephilie, who can now call down lightning bolts. It takes a while for it to come down, so we need to make sure that the enemy is not trying to run away while that's happening. And get the siege thingy here. Get the lead belchers.
The more calls.
Good little runners.
Let's see. Where's the piggyback, guys? Just keeping them back here a bit to be ready in case something tries to run around and flank that. And who's this? And all these are just ogres. Alright. Bit of a mess. We'll make it work, though. A dwarven statue. Yeah, I don't think y'all are dwarves. Did y'all steal this from someone? Alright. Pretty sure they'll move out of the way, but let's see what happens. Ephilie cast lightning bolt. It's super effective. Did you know your legendary lord has 1 teleport per contract? Yeah, I admit I had forgotten about that. However, I don't know that I would have used it because that would have left behind that second lord I was traveling with.
Ready to go.
All right. Great more servant. Time to go.
Now the dream here, the ideal is to bog down their units in some way and then hit them with lightning. So like we run in here with these two. This is Gut Plague and Golgi. And then Ephilie casts lightning right there. And annihilates a lot of people.
This way. Me for the more.
I'll smell ya. Overwhelm them.
Oh, wait. Actually, don't charge in because the lead belchers are able to attack. Alright, lightning again. Woo! Ephilie just got 125 kills. Oh, there's so many dead goblins. The air is filled with the scent of Gen 3 bacon. Alright, let's get all of these guys. Bring them up here.
You die! Take it all!
Alright, do we have... what are those? We still have the birds we haven't used yet.
Don't fight man-eater! Prepare the meat!
Alright, these guys, I'm not sure if they will move off the wall to avoid the lightning. No.
Biggest in the tribe, looking for me.
Oh, the second lord got here. Oh yeah, what is his spell? He's got this magic is of the maw. Bull Gorger buffs an ally, more damage. Brain Gobbler reduces leadership in an area. Okay, it doesn't want to do anything right now. Meat Feast can give it air. Oh, we'll charge up for that. We will charge up for that. So Meat Feast gives regen in an area? Oh wait, is it single target? It said affected allies in range all. Okay, so I have to affect it. I have to click it on an ally, and then it affects everyone around them. So let's put it on Ephilie right now. And then Ephilie starts regenerating. Okay. Interesting that this bar over here on the right-hand side, it fills by having units charging. That's what it says.
Mercenary man-eater, fresh meat.
All right, so let's see if the vultures can pick off these very low health dudes.
Man-eater! Man-eater's orders!
Alright, lightning bolt here.
Gastromancy.
I'm sorry, did Ephilie just say gastromancy? I think she did. Gastromancy. Huh.
Ogres! Yes! Have it!
I studied that. You studied that. All right.
Follow the boar's call. I feel the hunger. You're it!
Lightning bolt again. Dude, that lightning bolt is only 4 mana. So we can throw that a lot. It's just, it's really easy to dodge unless they bog themselves down like that. That's the trade-off. Alright, I think the birds need to back off. They are approaching things that are actually fighting back. Okay, ogres, you guys back off. Let the lords and heroes hit the wall, please. Lightning bolts again. Honestly, the fact that these carrion, the vultures, do not have armor piercing makes them of limited use, but still the fact that they're keeping these units routing and those units are not coming back is not bad. Is not bad at all. Alright, I'm feeling pretty confident right now. I'm gonna double the game speed, speed this up. The lords and the heroes are currently trying to break down this wall. And they got it. Alright, you guys don't let them escape. Man, even the goblins have armor. Like, man, why does it take so long to kill these guys? Because they've got armor. Alright, which lord or hero is the lowest health? Gut Plague. Alright, giving him regen. Dude, the ogre lord and the ogre heroes can friggin' fight like 30 orcs and they're fine. They're absolutely fine.
Victory's inside!
Alright. Now that we have got the vultures, we are going to pick off a bunch of the runners. If we can. We will see. The more we kill, the better the some of the rewards there at the very end. So I've got the game speed on ×4 right now, and I'm just trying to pick off some of these. That's all we're doing at the moment. Those little things after the battle where you're like, oh, I want to ransom the captives for money, or I want to eat them for healing. I believe the numbers on those increases based off how many of them you actually take out, which is why I'm doing this right now. There we go. Awesome. That's pretty good. Ogres took a little bit of damage, but I think they can heal it in one turn. Let's see. So the Bruiser, was that Nog? I don't remember if that was Nog or Plague. Whoever the Bruiser was got 213 kills. The Legendary Lord got 197. Effley got 419 with lightning bolts. Combined, the birds actually got 180. So they definitely got some. And then everybody else was just kind of emotional support. Alright. So got that. Do I want to gift it to clients? Or occupy it? I'm gonna gift it to the client so I can keep moving. Passive ability Gut Maw. It gives regeneration. That's insane. You've earned the required client satisfaction to complete the current contract. Really? From that one battle? Alright, equip that. Gut Maw. Alright, for the giveaway later, what's the gem value limit? As Bluebell said, yes, 1,600, aka 20 bucks. Alright, let's see. Lightning Strike, Quartermaster. We're gonna get Quartermaster to reduce the upkeep of our army.
Biggest around.
Let's see. What is this? Where are you going? Ability. Where you going? Unbreakable. So it makes someone who is starting to run away stop running away. You use it on a friendly. Alright, Nog, increased mobility of army. Camp Maker, Inspiring Presence. Another Camp Tyrant. Let's see, what are the options here? Income from raiding, income from replenishment, recruitment costs, beta camping, horde building, construction costs minus 5%. Raiding, I guess? They do raiding. They do raiding. Alright. So we need to get back over here to deal with this guy. Which we're not going to be able to do this turn, but we can cover part of the distance. Alright, so... we just gifted that to the client, so this right here, I think, is all that's left of his enemy. Okay, so what is this? This generates meat. Alright, we'll go ahead and get that. And that's most of the remaining meat for that camp. I don't want to divert more meat. Well, I don't know. That camp could get killed in a second. You know what? Cancel that. It's completely possible that this camp's about to die. So let's not focus on that right now. Alright, let's end the turn, because if Snazdrog Pig Kissa? Alright. If he runs over to the camp, I don't think that I can defend it. And so I don't want to invest more money into it this turn. Pig Kissa. His name is Snazdrog Pig Kissa. He's an orc.
You here to talk. Let's talk.
He wants, he's like, I'll pay you 400 gold to F off. He says, don't hit me. Sure. Alright, he's running away. So he turned around and ran back, and then I think he died to these guys. Faction destroyed, Brotherhood of the Boar. Alright. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I guess I could have... I just realized, I could have just completed the contract. And then I think they wouldn't be my enemy anymore. But where's the fun in that?
Legendary plunderer. Slaughtermaster. First we
Let's see. Alright. How long is the sponsored thing? 2 hours. We're technically a little bit into overtime now. You know, technically. Alright, we need to send a little bit of meat over. How much do I need to keep? 520 plus. Oh, I actually don't have that much to spare then. Okay. What is independent mine? Vanguard deployment. Okay. Which tends to happen a lot with Total War here and everything. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god, that'll still take 10 turns to pay for itself. Alright. That's a quick turn.
In charge. Dog fight.
Can he make that camp? No, one more turn on that one. How many more factions are there? So there were 4 that were added 2 days ago. One is free LC. Everybody got it. And it was one of the ones for Khorne. You know, Blood for the Blood God, that guy. And then there was another, there was a DLC for Khorne, a DLC for the Greenskins, and a DLC for the Ogres. I'm playing the Ogre ones right now. If you mean how many factions are there totally, like total, 290. How many are playable? I think one of the ones that was just added was the 100th. Midland says, I'll pay you not to attack me. I think I'm already not enemies with him. I think they're just... Dude, I'm literally... You're my client right now, aren't you? I'm doing work for you right now. This guy's terrified of me. This guy paid me to fight his enemies, and then paid me again to please don't hit him in the face. I accept. Yo, he saw that I handled his last enemy with like 4 dudes, and he's scared. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We gotta... Alright, say, who is this? This guy just got caught. Alright, try retreating. I don't know if he's gonna make it. Lucky. The enemy's out of movement. The enemy couldn't reach him the second time. You can only retreat once per turn.
Biggest around.
Alright, so you come back.
Time to kill.
And now he's retreating. And now he's out of movement. This is literally the why are you running moment. Auto. Now that the big army's here, just squish him. Turn him into meat.
Slit their throats.
Meat.
Wanderer dog fight.
Awesome. Okay. That did delay us a turn here, but that army of theirs is gone, so that's one less concerned. Let's teach Ephilie Roiling Skies. Every time she casts a spell, for the next 25 seconds, anything that is flying near her is having a bad time.
Bring me ingredients.
Yeah, dude, this guy has such a low mobility compared to Golgi.
Nice and full. Makes it easier.
And can we make the good camp now? Recruit camp. Deploy the good camp. Does it? Okay, so it doesn't cost the 250 meat to do it again. Yep, and my income just went up from 400 to 1,000. So it just wasn't reflecting it properly earlier. Alright. Alright, recruiting some stuff just to defend the camp.
Biggest gut in the land.
And... Alright, I just want to complete this contract, then that'll be a good pausing point. That's what they get for being sneaky and trying underhanded tactics for King Alphas. Plague, I was halfway through that sentence before I realized you were not talking about the humans that hired me. I was like, sneaky underhanded tactics, like hiring the player. Yes, how dare they? Now, I did mention that this game has 290 factions, but since everybody immediately starts fighting each other, you notice we're already down to 204. But you could play, like, this map I'm playing on, Immortal Empires, you could play one of these for a very long time. You could play one of these for days on end. Okay, so contract done. Treasury increase, meat increase, count the coffers. You get plus 25% to all income for the next 7 turns. That's pretty cool. Contract ends. Your previous job has ended, yet the fate of your ex-client's enemies is still in your hands. Making peace with those who once opposed you in battle could even lead to them becoming your new employers. But you could also just put them out of their misery and finish them off once and for all. There's really no, like, other perks or bonuses other than, do I want to murder these people or let them live, chat? Possibly make them my new clients, or just take them out and get them off the field. War, murder, murder, murder. There's not a single person in chat that says to spare these goblins. Whatever gives the most meat. Okay, that was spoken like a true ogre. Stay at war. Okay. Alright, so we got this town here. So we're gonna have Golgi attack the town. And siege. And I wonder if I could have built my camp right next to the town to have it join in. I don't know if that's possible, but it would have been funny if it worked. Okay. Alright, chat. We're going to, oh, wait, what's going on here? Trying to get this guy close enough to join in the battle. Okay, there we go. Alright, save it. Alright, go out with a bang. This battle, and then we'll do that giveaway, I promise you. Alright, it says close defeat. If I hit auto, I lose. If I start the fight and I outplay them, then, you know, that's just satisfying. We've got a new banner. We can give a unit flaming attacks. One of the ogre groups, I guess? What's the map look like? It's like a town or something. So they will have like archers on the walls and stuff. Alright. Or hold on a second. Continue siege. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Okay, chat, I'm gonna show you guys a trick here. This guy's outside the walls. If I hit him, they either let him die, or their people inside run outside of the walls to save him. Okay, they did come outside. So now, we're fighting on an open field. Now the question, oh gosh, okay. I can do something cheesy. Chat, there's a setting in the game called Control Large Army. This is for people who get overwhelmed, all right? By default, you can have 40 units on the field at a time for each side. And now each unit, like this unit is 24 ogres, right? This unit is 100 orcs, and so on. Some people find that overwhelming. I often find that overwhelming. You can cut that down to 20 at the most, but you can only use that setting if both sides have 2 armies there. I technically have 2 armies, but the second army is just Bob. So just because Bob's there, I can say, hey, you're only allowed to have 20 units on the field at a time. And he's actually got way more than 20. So it's like, I've got 21, he's got like 40, and I'm like 20v20. And when he takes out one of my units, Bob will enter the field, and then that's it. That's all I got. When I take out one of his units, someone new comes in over and over and over and over and over. Scam? It is a scam. Yes. Bob OP, please nerf. Bob's keeping him in check. It was for this moment that we've been carting Bob around the whole time. Okay, so the beginning of the battle is just this guy right here. That's it. And all of their additional troops are going to come in right there. So, how do we want to do this? Now, that is trees. I would love to shoot them with the lead belchers the moment they come onto the map, but those trees make it kind of rough. But we can send like one dude out there to kill him and bring everyone else over here and just make like a wall of ogres. And the moment they enter the map, start slapping them. We can do that. However, that will also mean that there's a very high chance that they can, like, we'll win the battle, but they will just turn and retreat very, very quickly as soon as they start to lose. So pros and cons to this strategy here. Let's see, get all of these guys over. Okay, and then...
Greatest dog of war! Go, Fang!
Okay. Figuring out how I want to do this here. From an aesthetic point of view, what's your favorite faction in the game? From aesthetic? I don't know. I mean, like, the High Elves are like conventional beauty, but I don't really like playing them. And they're okay. Get Effley over here, too. Alright, start battle. Oh, I missed these guys. Okay, let's do this. And bring Effley over, bring these over. Don't know that this is gonna help much. I like Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings are good. Tomb Kings are one of the only factions I've actually gotten an ultimate victory with. They are very good. Alright, in 50 seconds they go on the map. So, there's that one orc that's over there somewhere. We're just kind of ignoring him right now. There he comes. Can you go solo that guy? Armored and shielded. He's got anti-infantry. I'm not sure if that works or not. I actually don't know if the birds can fight it. We'll try. We'll see what happens. Okay. I'm actually guessing the birds are... Yeah, there's already a couple dead birds right there. Yeah. They might win, but they're going to take some heavy damage. Alright, so now that they're got this lovely clog, Effley, if you would be so kind. So they're, like, I'm essentially forming a wall and saying you're not allowed to enter the map. Like, they automatically lose the hockey game if they're not at the ring in time. Now, because they are right at the edge, the moment they decide they're losing, they can leave, and I can't do much to stop them. But we are hurting them very bad. What are those noises? Oh my god. Lightning there. Oh, we do have a unit that is quite low. Who is running into Effley's lightning. Effley, wait, no! Bring Effley over to punch this guy. There is so many bodies over here. Alright, so again, we're not able to stop them from leaving the map, but we are absolutely winning the battle, and then in the next battle, they're going to be very injured. I will be slightly injured. I'm just banking on the fact that they will be more injured than me. These guys are... I'm losing too many of those ogres there. I want to have them back up.
Goldfag says so! Soaked in entrails.
I just realized honestly, the unit that we named Effley is a very strange unit. It's like, it's a caster, but it's a big ogre, and it has armor piercing. Like, you don't often see this combination of stuff.
Meat ritual.
Rise your servant!
chopper of entrails.
Scouting!
Gnawing hunger.
Victory's inside!
The gut
Lightning there. Bob joined the battle. Yeah, he did.
Butcher.
Oh, these poor lead belchers. One of my strongest units. They've hardly gotten to do anything in this battle because these trees.
Crispy.
War's on our side!
Butcher moving.
Dog-fed man-eater!
Alright. So, we have won the battle. And we are just trying to kill as much of their stuff as we can right now. Because after this, essentially everyone here who is retreating from this battle is running into that city. And we would like to stop them. And we're gonna see if that is possible. Especially, this was literally the guy that was here at the very beginning that I ignored for a long time. Trying to use the birds, nah, he's gonna make it up. I was gonna try to use the birds to just body block him from leaving the map. Alright, so I think whatever these units here are the last ones. Alright, just you guys back off, just let the armor-piercing guys finish it. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we do see lots of kills there. 171, 141, 101, 236, 165 on the lightning caster, etc. And then in an abrupt opposite from all our other battles up to this point, hardly any kills on the cannons or the artillery because the whole fight was in the woods and the trees were blocking lots of the shots. Upside to that strategy, though, if they are run out of combat, so it can be very easy to tip the balance of power with a wall camp. Yeah, I would say it was much easier to get the win. However, it's a mixed bag on what that's going to mean for the next battle. Because you can see over here, the colored units are the ones still alive. The gray ones were completely wiped out, but you can see lots of them are like basically half health, half units. Alright, so we'll take the army replenishment because we're now going to fight the survivors. Orc's Bane traits. The impenetrable gut plague. Impenetrable gut plague. What? Okay. Potion of speed for Garg. Bogglers of the Mad Marshes. We can now hire. Hold on. Let's use this real quick. Okay, we can upgrade Greater Girth, Impressive Wealth, or Keep Walkin'. Let's get Keep Walkin' for now. My boots were made for it. Alright. Meat Cleaver. Definitely does more melee damage. Impenetrable gut. What is the impenetrable gut? Plus some armor resistance and missile resistance. Okay. Wound Maker. More damage. More mobility for the army. More ammo.
Slaughter Master.
More movement. Okay. Alright. So then we've got... hit save. And then we got this. Okay. So if I hit auto, now it says I'll win, but I'll have a ton of losses, which is just unacceptable. That's no good. Let me see here. If I siege them... Okay. Now, this is not normal. Normally, if you siege an enemy, you're not going to recover health while sieging them. But sieging means that we're just basically spawn camping them, and that everyone in that city will lose 10% health per turn. Because I'm next to an ogre camp, we have a rare situation where I will gain health and they will lose health at the end of the turn. So they have two choices. Either run outside and fight me about it, or sit there and just get bled out, and then I'll probably hit them next turn. That's really what they got right now. Do I want to upgrade this for more logs? Sure. I might be able to do a trade deal. Hold on a sec. Quick deal, trade. No, no one wants to trade with me yet. I'm just a big dumb ogre. All right. Hold on. I want to see if they're gonna run it. I said that city was gonna be the finale. I was trying to end it on a really fancy battle. So, are they going to sit in the city and they will bleed and I will gain health, or are they going to come running outside? Were the humans that hired you French? So there's two groups of humans. There's the Empire and there's Bretonia. Bretonia's the French. I actually don't remember. These are right up here, the guys that hired me. Who are they? Who is this? Some elf is saying, please don't hit me. Sure. I wasn't really planning to. Technology research, chance of plague spreading reduced, and attrition reduced. Okay. Quest issued, heads must roll. Wait. That was a new thing. What is that? Heads must roll. Carry out a successful assassination attempt, wound or kill against any character to unlock Bragg the Gutsman. That's like that's a legendary hero. Alright, I'm curious. Hold on. Nog? Nope. He's not up for it right now. Hold on. Break siege for a second. Is there any lords or heroes in there? No. I was gonna have Nog try to assassinate someone in the city, but there's no heroes. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so they're all really low. So I can auto, but I'll lose one ogre bull. Alright. Bye battle. Alright, chat, last one. Last one. Overtime. Yeah, dude, they're getting their money's worth out of me. They're getting their money's worth out of me. Oh, am I gonna have that? Okay, I still don't know why I had that spell that destroyed enemy walls at the beginning of the game. Will I have that again? I don't know if that's just an ogre thing, or if it was because I was near a camp. I do have it. I do have it. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, we're underground, chat. Look at this. I just want to show this off, because they really knock it out of the park with the details. Look at this. This is the city we're fighting in. It's like, it's underground. And there's like, I don't know, there's some fancy architecture over there. There's no way, I mean, that might be Dwarven or something. This is clearly like some kind of orc thing, just judging by all of the voodoo mask skull looking things. They really knock it out of the park with those. Okay. How do we want to enter their base? I want to do this. If I had a speedy army, like if I was playing Slaanesh, I would start here, and then they would all put their defenders there, and then I would zoom around and hit on this side. But I don't really consider what I'm working with to be speedy.
Mercenary man-eater. Stalker of prey.
Okay, let's see. Scrap launcher can sit right there. And you guys said the lead belchers could destroy walls. That's pretty crazy. We could try that out. And then we got all of these guys. Alright. Let's see, if I tell the lead belchers to attack that tower, let's see how long it takes them. It's not gonna take that long. It's already 9k out of 12. So that means I can just leave the scrap launcher hitting whatever. The biggest problem... Hold on, do I have any of these with blocking?
Iron fists, drive on the move.
I'm gonna bring the Iron Fist over to try to block some of these shots. The Iron Fists have shields. Wait, no they don't. Do they? Yeah, Iron Fist counts as shields. Okay. Alright, so... Alright, gates open. Alright, let's have these work on the other tower now. Okay, sending the lords and the heroes in. Lightning bolts on the wall. Alright, I want to try to just move out of that last tower's range, and then we don't have to deal with it. Every ogres can destroy walls. False. That is apparently not true. I just selected some ogre bulls and they cannot. Lightning right there. And I am still playing on 2x speed, which is why it's just moving really fast. Because I'm feeling confident right now in what I'm doing. Lightning bolt right here. Bring in the birds for those runners. Whoa. Okay, so I think they shot like magic missiles or something at me a second ago. Now, because this is a city battle, it does not matter if they get away, really, because they're basically boxed in the city. So the way the game works is if you lose a city battle, there are no survivors. Like, everyone who was in that battle on the losing side is gone. I say it on the losing side. Everyone who is defending the city, if the city is lost, is gone. That's what it is. How's the DLC? It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm playing ogres for the first time, and I'm playing the new ogre. And I'm having fun so far. Let's get the lead belchers in here.
Going our way!
What was that? Like big green swords? That was some kind of orc thing I didn't do, though. Okay, they've got the skull, they're running.
War's on our side! Stomp him to death! Beat him down! Man-eaters!
We've got regeneration we can use, so I'll go ahead and do that on these guys. Let's turn the lead belchers over here to aim at these guys down that tunnel.
My panel, okay. You're it. My wall.
Let's do dismember on these guys. Alright, sending in the vultures to swarm these archers. Vultures are not strong, but they will overrun that group. There's not enough of them.
Dog fat man eater. Keeping on him. Butcher moving.
Going for their... This guy is their lord. The guy with the portrait above the head is usually a lord or a hero, and they didn't have any heroes, so that is their lord.
That's a business.
Let's have the our masses of units break down that wall.
Dog fat man eater.
Let's use Stone Shatter. Can I use it on that tower? Oh, too late. I guess I can't find out. Didn't look like it. Okay. GG. I don't think we had any losses either. Don't think we had any. Looks like most kills for that battle. They didn't really clump up enough for any juicy lightning bolts like the other battle. So most kills goes to our legendary lord with 118 kills in melee. And he's pretty nasty, just running in and just auto-attacking. He's just a full-fledged warrior through and through. I've been thinking of creating a new character just to make a firebrand and commit to the blue cause, and the question is, what race should I be? I mean, all my characters are Asura, so I don't know if I'm the guy to ask. I don't know if I'm the guy to ask. Let's see. Loot and occupy. Sack. Let's do loot and occupy. Which means we're going to get the city, but it's going to be really damaged because I did that. Greedy Fist. Passive. When you activate it, it increases the cooldowns of nearby enemies by 15 seconds. That 10% ward save is pretty crazy. Big names unlocked. Brawler Guts Gut Plague. Alright, hang on. Which one of you? Brawler? No, that's Brawler Guts Effily Ironbelly. Brawler Guts Gut Plague has bonus hit points, bonus armor. These little title things are pretty cool. Alright, so we're not gonna get to Golg's special line before we pause this. So just to see it really quick for anyone who might be curious. So this row here is different for every lord in the game. It's one of the things that really sets them apart. So this guy, he has Experienced Killer, and he gains an ability called Been There, Done That. And it looks like it's a hex? So anyone within 35 meters of him, if they cause terror, they lose 10% of their damage output and the chance to hit. So, wait, what? So things that cause fear are afraid of him. This is like the whole thing about, like, the boogeyman looks under his bed to find Chuck Norris. So things that cause fear this guy. Okay, that's cool. Alright, Man-Eater material increases... Okay, it's buffs for Man-Eaters. And Man-Eaters can cause fear when attacking enemies. Iron Stomach. Your army recovers health faster, less upkeep, and they're immune to contact effects, things like poison. Fight, loot, eat, repeat. Replenish 20% of your campaign movement range after you win a battle. That is huge, because that sometimes allows you to go like attack, win, attack, win, attack, win, attack, win, attack, win, and do way more movement than you normally could. That's how Corn works. Meat gain from battles plus 10%, 20% more loot from battles. Mercenary of Renown. Attribute Unbreakable for Regiments of Renown. Regiments of Renown are just like really strong versions of units. And then buffs for regiments. Easy Come, Easy Go. Gain 3 random abilities via ancillaries at the start of each battle. These abilities are lost after the battle. Bro, what? That's like Chansey cast Metronome. That honestly sounds really fun. 3 random abilities each fight. He also has an ability called Snacks that just gives him regeneration in melee. So then so he just eats anyone. He just eats anyone. Snacks. Is that just him or is that the whole army? That's just him. Okay, that's just him. It's one of his ultimates things, is Snacks. Oh my goodness. And what is this? Fight or die. It gives the ability fight or die for 18 seconds. All allies in the area get buffs. Okay. It's like a battle cry type thing. All right, well, chat, we're going to pause it there. But again, for anyone who's never seen this before, this was my first time playing the Ogres. Not my first time playing this game, which is why I'm playing it on the hardest possible difficulty without mods. So if you're interested in this game, please know it does not drown you in information like this. It eases you into it. You learn stuff slowly over time. But I was trying to show you guys as much as I could in the allotted time frame. This is a game I am truly a huge fan of. So, you know, I wanted to do it as much justice as I could. So I'm going to save it here, and we'll absolutely be revisiting the Ogres next time. All right, chat, with that, once again, thank you to our wonderful sponsor for tonight. I really appreciate Total War letting us do this. I'll be honest with you guys, I was eventually going to play this at some point, no matter what. So that's really awesome that we got to do it and, you know, pay the bills at the same time. If any of you were interested in what you saw, I'm going to link it in the chat right now. That is the link to their new DLC. Total War 3 essentially just released 4 DLCs. One of them was free and everybody got it. It's a free LC, which is one of the new Corn Lords. And then they added an Ogre Lord, Greenskins Lord, and another Corn Lord that are each like a $10 DLC for those who are interested. We got to talk him into playing some of the new faction mods eventually. Maybe eventually. Maybe eventually. But with that, you know, shout out to them. Appreciate them sponsoring the stream. And let's do a giveaway. All right, chat. For those of you who are still here and still paying attention, thank you guys for being here, especially on a sponsored night. It helps us out, makes the sponsors happy, and I aim to return that happiness now. For those of you who don't know, every time we do a sponsored stream, I give out, and basically I set aside some money that I am effectively earning that day, and I give it to you guys. This is out of my pocket, not from the sponsor. So we have got $100 ready to go. I'm going to do 5 winners of $20 each. If you are interested in winning, here's what you need to know. You can choose your prize to be either $20 worth of Guild Wars 2 stuff. If you're new here, I do a lot of Guild Wars 2 content, so a lot of the audience plays that. That is equal to 1,600 gems, or $20 Steam gift card. Depending on the one you want, read the instructions. I'm going to need a bit of information that is described right there. So if you want to enter the giveaway, you need to be a follower on Twitch or a subscriber if you're watching on YouTube. And sometime between now and the next 4 minutes, you need to enter your Guild Wars 2 account name or your Steam friend code in the chat. You can go ahead and start that right now. Just do it once, do not spam it, just do it one time and you're entered. And after that, it's basically putting your name in the jar and I will draw names after that timer has hit 0. Yeah, the Ogre guy was fun though. He was cool. Also, I was really, I did not expect the Ogre casters to have Heaven's magic. Was not expecting that at all. I assumed it would be something like the Greenskin magic where they just go wah and stuff like that. I'm gonna win this time, everyone go home. Beep boop, you are acting like Shy Bash. I've ascended beyond the urge to enter the giveaway ever, so don't tempt me. Oh, Vel'Koz, I was gonna draw your name too. I think they just got Heaven's Magic this patch.
Filthy animal.
Maybe. Do I still have their patch notes? I do. Let me put this on dark mode. Let's see. Control F, Heaven. The Heavens and Death spell lines from the Ogre Kingdom's tabletop have been added to the Slaughter Master and Butcher. You're right, they literally just got it. So they did not have it before 2 days ago. All Ogre Kingdom's character trees have been updated. Some received minor rebalancing, others underwent larger overhauls. Additionally, a new skill tree has been added for camp tyrants who previously had no skills. Let's see. Ogre camps now better reflect the nomadic ogre lifestyle, where camps can be packed up and redeployed to new locations at a meat cost. Camps no longer rely on horde growth. Buildings require meat to construct, building offering more flexibility. Meat can be transferred to camps from forces. Yep, we know about that. Yep. Yeah, you're right. They did just get the Heavens thing. They had Lower the Maul beforehand. Yeah, I don't know much about Lower the Maul, but I'm pretty sure they did have it before. Oh, Greenskin's got some new stuff too. Oh, that spell is probably the nastiest one for the orcs. If you guys, I don't know if you guys can make it out. That is a very large orc god stomping his foot down. It's like the foot of Gork. And basically they call upon Gork, and it's just like he appears and just stomps, and it just demolishes a bunch of units in the area. If someone won the giveaway, can't you send them the 1600 gems? No, voice, I wish I could, but there is no option in the game of Guild Wars 2, like within the client, to send gems to someone else. So the best I can do is buy something you want with those gems and gift it to you. I wish there was, because that would make this a lot easier on me. I would not have to ask people what they want. I could just send them the gems. I wish I could do that. But no, I can't. I currently cannot. I played Ogres for like 10 rounds. It wasn't having fun, so I stopped the campaign. That's totally fine. I mean, there's 290 factions in the game. You're not going to love all of them. I would say I haven't really hated any, but the ones that I was absolutely the worst at of the ones that I've tried is Khorne. Sounds like something ANET should fix for partners. Dude, honestly, I think they should fix it for everyone. Like, does that not seem like something that's like, you know, eating into their own profit margin? Why not let people gift their friend gems? Are there any, like, StarCraft Terran? I mean, what, just humans? Humans with, what, I mean, what would Marines translate to? Just ranged units? Elves have a ton of ranged units. Like, you know, elven archers, elven glaive throwers, elven ballistas, stuff like that. So, I mean, elves, maybe. Okay. 4 minutes have passed. Thank you guys for being here. Let me open up a little notepad doc here. I'm going to write down, what is today's date? 23. Warhammer 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, here we go. All right, chat. Let's do it. Okay, winner number 1 of either a $20 Steam gift card or $20 worth of whatever they want from the Guild Wars 2 gem store. Pick a winner. Whoop, Lord, are you here? Oop, Lord, are you here? He says, oh my God. Becky, look at her butt. Oop. You appear to have entered the giveaway with a Guild Wars 2 account name. What do you want? What do you want? Shared inventory slots. I am 95% sure that those are not giftable. As it says right here, it needs to be something that is giftable. It needs to be something that says, like, it has the present icon next to it. Shared inventory slots are not something that they have labeled as giftable. This is why we have the rules on the screen. I will take the plush Warclaw. Chat, can I get a confirmation that that is 1,600 gems or less? I'm pretty sure it is, but confirmation would be good. It is exactly that. Awesome. Uop Lord, you will get a plush Warclaw within the day. I can make that happen. All right, congratulations, my friend. Okay, let's move on. That's $20 down. Let's make it 40. Winner number 2.
Big winner.
Ali Delou, are you here? Talk to me. Depending on how far you take things, you can get infinite move rage, blood host, yeah, Sam, I saw a video today on YouTube from another content creator that basically on like turn 50, he had 60 armies with that new the Skull Taker guy because he has some stuff that is just completely broken right now if you know how to cheese it. And I don't know if they're gonna nerf him or if they're just gonna be like, okay, well you can just be cheesy with this guy if you want. I have no idea. Like, it's insane. It's crazy. Ali Delou says, oh, bag slots. I know that is exactly 4 bag slots. They're 400 each. All right, Ali, thank you for being prepared. Baggy Waggies. I will send 4 of them to you within the day. All right. That is $40 down, chat. Let's make it 60. Pick a gun or a garnet? Ganora garnet? Ganoragar net. Are you here? They said, oh my god. Everybody's oh my god. Ganoragar. You appear to have entered using a Guild Wars 2 display name. What do you want? Talk to me. Let's see. Recharging telly and 2 bag slots. Alright, I don't have the price of the recharging telly memorized, but if that is giftable and if that all adds up, I will get it to you. I will find out when I go to gift it. Should be 800. Alright, if that's what it is, then you'll get it. You will get it. Alright, cool. I have written it down. Congratulations. Alright, with that, chat, that is $60 down. My wallet weeps. Moths are coming from my pockets. Let's make it 80. Pick a winner! Ghost Story Time. Are you here? He says, how does Chip deal with the Christmas tree, assuming you have one? He has knocked down a few ornaments. Actually, one funny thing happened the other night. He almost never gets on top of the mantle. We have a mantle above a fireplace that we'd never ever use. And he apparently got up there the other day and just went down the mantle, went... And we came down the next morning and every stocking was on the floor. So he says, muck your stockings. Also, that one ornament in particular. There's one ornament he knocked down. So that was out of character for him. He usually doesn't go up there. There was a period of time we had an item on the mantle that we didn't want him to mess with or break, so we kept like, no, you know, when he would get up there, and I think he's just used to knowing, like, I'm not supposed to be up there. But the stockings crossed the line. Let's see. I would like to claim the plushy Warclaw. Excellent choice. I happen to know, because I am a gamer, that is exactly 1,600 gems. Plush Warclaw. So many Guild Wars 2 fans here tonight, you guys. All right. That's $80 down. All right, chat. With that, we are at the final prize for tonight. Now, the stream is not over. I got another hour in me, but I'm going to go ahead and get this out of the way now for all the Europeans that are up past their bedtime. Thank you guys for being here this evening. I could not do this without you. I really appreciate all the viewers that show up when we do the sponsored stuff. It is a huge help, and which is why I do these giveaways, to try to show that appreciation to you. If you are new to my channel, maybe you just stopped by because you didn't know what was going on, or you're like, oh, hey, free money. That's totally fine. Please hit that follow button. My name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. You can follow me on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube right now. These are my links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see all my videos. And a special thank you to our dear patrons who keep this channel alive. I could not do this without them. And with that, chat, we are at our last winner for the night. So cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. Pick a winner. Oira Takari, are you here? If you speak up, it's yours. If you don't say anything, I'm calling someone else's name. You gotta speak up. Also, someone turned me into a potato. I'm supposed to do this now. Okay. They said, oh my god, yes. Oira, you appear to have entered the giveaway with a Steam friend code. I'm gonna test the code now to make sure that it's valid while I still have you here before, I find out there's a problem later on. Okay, I have sent you a friend request. All right, Oira, just to make sure you know what's going on here, as it says on the rules to the side, I don't have arms right now, to the side of the potato, after you accept my friend's request, there will be a 72-hour wait, and then I can send you the gift card. Okay, that is a Steam rule, not a Muck rule, so give me 72, that's 3 days, give me 3 days, and do not in 2 days come to me and be like, where's my money, Wazowski, you know, breaking my legs. Give me 3 days before you break my legs, okay? 3 days. And then I will send it your way. I'm gonna set myself a reminder in 3 days to do it. Yep, you can have it. Okay, excellent, excellent. All right, chat, so recap. Uwop Lord, Plush Warclaw, Allie Deleu, Baggy Waggies, Gunora Garnet, Recharging Tally, and 2 Baggy Waggies. Ghost Storytime, a Plush Warclaw again. Oira Takari wants Steam gift card. All right. Once again, congratulations to our winners. All the Guild Wars 2 winners, I will get you your prizes within the day. Oira after 3 days. And once again, thank you to the sponsor. So let me turn off the giveaway stuff here and close on out of this. And chat, we have got about another hour remaining. Let me turn off this and this and this and this. And I think what I'm going to do for the remaining hour, for those interested in continuing to watch, you know what, chat? Let's do some democracy here. Let's do some democracy. Let me see. Where is Straw Poll? There are 3 things we could do with our last hour, and I'm going to let you guys help me choose them. So let's do create a poll. Question, what do? Option, continue Total War. Ogre time. Option 2, Path of Exile 2. Last option, Cyberpunk 2077. These are all games we're in the middle of right now. So we're going to create a poll. And then I am going to share the poll with this link here. And I'm going to put this in the chat. And all of you who would like to choose or help me choose which of these 3 games to play for our last hour, go ahead and click on that link and pick one. And let's see what the people say. Let's see what the Tater Tots think that we should do. That's the community name for tonight. You're the Tater Tots. Wait. For a second, I thought you said democracy. I thought you were going to say Helldivers 2. That's a whole different thing. That's a whole different thing. And what? Hi. What's up? Chip has woken up. I am sorry. Did we disturb you with our democracy? All right, how we doing? Let's see. Right now, it is looking like Ogre time. It is looking like Ogre time, chat. Honestly, it's kind of close. It is kind of close. However, we got to get started on something. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Honestly, they will be flattered to know that I played it even more. All right, let's jump in. 33% each of them. No. All right, let's see. Santa Spud. There we go. All right. And change back to a game capture. Risk of seizure. No, it's fine. Sega. So many Sega games. Alright, continue campaign. Offers to the Great Mall. Still not really sure why some of the ogres are basically in pirate outfits. Don't know what's going on with them. Is that Noblar holding a leg? He might be holding a leg. Looks like a rad party. Yeah. That's a leg. I just realized that actually is one right there. Blue says, I need a snack. Blue, you want one of these legs? We apparently got a bunch of them barbecuing over here. He's a mercenary that travels the world doing contracts. Of course, he will have a boat. I mean, I guess. I think all of them technically have boats. Because when you go in the water, everyone's got a boat ready to go. There's a running meme about this company hating naval combat so much that they made land ships and airships, but they haven't made water ships. Which is kind of true. All right. Okay, we are back in Total War Warhammer 3. It's ogre time. We have an extra hour, and Chad has said more ogres. Okay, so Ephilie leveled up, and we get to choose one of these three. Notice the chains. That means you can only pick one of these. So option one, ward. Okay, ward save is just flat damage reduction that stacks with everything. So ward save, 5% less damage taken, and some more defense. Feast Master is 5% more replenishment to the army each turn. Also, Ephilie gets regeneration, which is obviously insane, but also you get weakness to fire. And Befouler, poison attacks. I'm giving Ephilie redo. All right. Guard Nogmag, quiver thing. And this guy, who is this? Campmaker. Looter, I guess. Alright. So we took this city, and it's very banged up. I can pay to repair it, but I'll lose more money than I gained by getting it. Okay. So what do we got here? This guy, just go right here. Damaged building, skip that alert. Now, buildings that are damaged but not destroyed will slowly fix themselves over time, and you don't have to actually pay the fee to repair them. But the city is really upset the whole time that you're doing that. The whole time you're waiting, they're quite upset about it. Naval combat was supposed to be in the Warhammer games, so I recall the unit cards for naval combat are still in the game files. Ah. Alright, let's see. This guy wants Festus dead. Festus is way up there. Ice Court wants me to destroy Castle Alexandrinov, that's really far away. Talabekland wants me to kill the Changeling, which is really far. Okay, those are all really far away. Alright. Mercenary contracts. Ice Court says go fight Clan Molder. Oh, I've played Clan Molder, they're fun. Midland wants me to attack the Black Pit Trot. Didn't I just kill them? Did they live? And to attack Scaling, which is way to the north. Scaling wants me to attack Midland. Wait, don't I have a treaty with them? I mean, it's a lot. Okay, so, wow, dude, this is very much the mercenary lifestyle. Okay, so Midland's like, I'll pay you $1 to go kill Scaling, and Scaling's like, I'll pay you $2 to go kill Midland. So this guy was my client earlier, and now someone's like, I'll pay you to go kill that guy. Well, let's see. Scaling. Oh, there is a scaling thing right there. Oh wait, and this guy's scaling also. I mean, I guess I could go for scaling, because I don't know if I'll break any contracts or anything. All right, so this guy needs a turn to recover, and this guy is just chilling. I just realized, is there any way of getting Winds of Magic for these guys? I don't think there is. I don't see a Winds of Magic option for them.
Who can I boss around next?
Let's do that. No. Are you gonna play the Space Marine update? I would love to. Yeah, just sometime. Yeah, I would love to.
Ogre tyrant! Obey me or your dinner!
Okay.
My gut is law. Oh,
let's see what else we got here. Nothing else really major. Let's see, recruit hero. We're maxed out on butchers. What about the other town? We're maxed out on all of those heroes, so I can't make any more. Alright, I was gonna start adding stuff to the second army, but it doesn't really let me do that right now.
Obey the master of slaughter.
Okay, hold on. Let's go to this camp and cancel that stuff. And he will get ogre bulls with dual weapons. Alright. So he'll have a few units now. Alright, end turn there. And then I think I'll accept the contract to go pick a fight with Scaling, who's right above me. Didn't Clan Doggett replace Clan Mulder? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Faction destroyed Black Pit Tribe. Oh, that's one of the enemies that we had. Bounty expired. Go for Festus. Man, I gotta say, I really don't want to deal with going across the water. Hold on. You know what? I'm gonna freaking do it. Where is it? Oh wait, this is a new one. What is this? World Walkers want me to fight Wintertooth and Oslan. Dude, wait, what? Why are your two enemies on opposite sides of the planet? Oslan says fight the Fecondites. Those are pretty close. Scaling says fight Midland. Wait, wasn't there a thing though? It said that like when you do contracts, it just undoes all your previous stuff. I think this is, you know, I'm gonna save it. Hold on a sec. I'm saving it. Accept contract to attack Midland. This will result in the breaking of any treaties with the client's targets, and you will be at war with them for the duration of the contract. Yeah, I think I don't get punished for breaking treaties as long as I got paid to break the treaty. Like, oh man, I'm sorry, but you know, 20 bucks is 20 bucks. Like, you don't understand.
Smash him.
Oh, wait a minute, wait.
Stupid idea. Biggest gut in the land.
Okay, where is this guy?
Butcher, if it means butchery. Mercenary lord. Praise the other.
Ah, dang it. My second army is not close enough to help out. Shoot. Do I want to try this? This is like 1 2/3 of an army. I got some really strong dudes though. I'm gonna try it. Look at your reliability. I didn't see it. But who cares? Contracts. The contracts override it. Who cares? Also, this faction cannot make alliances. So, you know? It's like, if I signed a piece of paper saying I won't hit you in the face, but then you can't find the paper, did I ever really sign it? Let's see. Alright, lots of crossover stuff. Alright. Pelt him with junk, indeed.
Blood belchers. Dog Factor Legend!
Alright. Let's get some of these over here. And some of these over here. And get some knobs. And where's the birds? Oh, I forgot about these guys. Add them to this group.
Dog Fat Mania! Time to go!
Wait, why are you running?
Mania!
Let me see. I'm gonna try to get this guy to throw spears at them. Oh my, that hurts. Oh no, pain. Oh, the junk. The junk doing work. So they've got reinforcements coming in right there. I'm just trying to do what damage I can while we're waiting. Junk balls! Oh man, they're all tangled up right now. I'm sending the crows in after some of these. Oh my god, these are annoying. These are like guys on horses with guns. And they are being problematic right now, chat. My birds are doing some damage to them, though. That's nice. The birds are actually doing really well versus their archers. I'm surprised by how well. Come on, back up, 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 back up. Alright, they should get in range of the lead belchers in a second. There we go. Here comes the rest of their troops. Oh man, these guys with guns on horseback are just like running circles around me and I'm having trouble catching them because my troops are too slow. Okay, there we go. The carrion birds have done some damage to him. Alright, lightning bolt there. Okay. Starting to get a bit crazy now.
Iron fists. Greatest dog of war. The cock magic. Master.
Uh-oh. Okay, so it looks like now we're finally able to call down some of the lightning bolts with Ephilie on the ones that are holding still to shoot. Let's send the birds at that Free Company militia there.
Dog fat man eater. I'll eat ya.
And lightning on that range stack. Whoever these guys are, they need to back up. Yeah, they're starting to run now. Oh, who is this? Is almost dead. Oh my gosh.
Time to die!
This is dicey. This is dicey.
Find a meal. My next trophy.
Lightning bolt there.
Dog fat man eater. Run for it.
I thought I heard someone yelling "Run, Forest" a second ago.
The beast's not one. Got over Dog fat man eater.
Lightning bolt there. Fucking knights. Waver already.
That's going well. This way. Ogres attack.
Bloody them pigs!
Seeking prey.
Where are the birds? Go for that group there. Okay, cool. Alright, we won the battle. Trying to take out their lords. I mean, I've been trying. Okay, nice. We just got that one. I was gonna say, we've been trying to take out some lords the whole time. It's just not been going well. Yeah, this is basically just a whole bunch of dudes with guns running circles around me. Let's see, give regen to him again. Just trying to see what all I can pick off right now. The lords is the biggest thing. Having regen on Ephile's unit is nice. I didn't have to worry about its health the whole battle. Would love to get that on some more. I mean, that kind of goes for every faction I play. Getting regen is so good. Of course, I guess I got it on my main guy too, because he got that shirt where if he's in melee, he's regenning. And once I guess he'll get passive regen later, and when that happens, we can just move that shirt to somebody else. I hate people in battle, and all I got was this stupid t-shirt. That group's done. Alright. There's someone else here somewhere. I don't see him, though. End battle. Alright, we did get both of the lords and quite a few of their units. 480 kills on the lead belchers. Wow. They were making it rain up there on their hill. Finally, I completed a short victory with Gulg. I hope they reduce the number of contracts for his short victory. Oh, the guy I'm playing right now. I haven't looked at his short victory conditions. Hey, what's up, Muck? What's up, Yui-chan? Santa Tato come back. There is another Tato in the queue. Alright. Let's see. Eat 'em, meats. Oh, let's eat 'em.
Gorge yourselves.
Sure to say that. Enemy killed. Long Drong Slayer Pirates. Wait, what? Those are dwarves. I can hire dwarves?
Dog fag man eater. Get me more bodies.
What the heck?
Whoa.
I guess they're mercenaries too. Lightning strike. Oh, I could have done that row there.
No sights, no eats.
Chain lightning, comets, meat reserve. Let's get Winds of Magic reserve.
Biggest around.
And Chip's taking a break. Blade Master.
Man eater.
Let's see. Sharpened spears.
Ogre tyrant.
Raider.
Tyrant gets the spoils.
Alright, so we actually just hit that army, and then this city ran out to help them, and we made them regret doing that. So now,
or into the pot.
we can hit the city itself, and we could just auto a win. And... gift to client? Didn't want it anyway.
Go fight the legend.
Okay. And next up would be that one.
Bring me ingredients.
Should I do offer to the Great Maw? Campaign movement, feeding frenzy, cause attrition, Winds of Magic Power Reserve +2. I guess Winds of Magic Power Reserve +2 per turn is the main way to get Winds of Magic for an army. Let's do that. Nice. Is that just for that army or for all armies? No, it's just for that one army. Okay.
Do what I say. Tyrant! Make sure I don't die, right?
Anything else here I need right now? No, I think we just chilling now. Okay, Gark leveled up. Bull Gorger spell. Okay, so this, what is this? This is the Great Maw Magic line. +2 is God off. Well, +2, but it keeps going. It's for the whole thing. So let's see, Bull Gorger. Armor. It basically makes it to where I'm going to have mana constantly on that army. So that's just a buff. Blood Gruel. Whenever you're casting, you get heal per second. I guess that's just self only. So for 9 seconds you heal after you cast a spell. Brain Gobbler, minus leadership in an area. Tooth Cracker, plus armor in an area. Bone Crusher, an explosion of damage in an area. Hi. Let's see, that's just damage. Troll Guts, regeneration to a target ally for 35 seconds. That's a lot of healing. The Maw, massive explosion. Oh wait, I just remembered. We can look at this stuff. I forgot about the preview movies. That's the Maw. Wow. Fuck those guys, I guess. Okay, and then Bone Crusher. That looks really cool. Alright, and then all the other stuff is either like buffs or debuffs. What are the skills enclosed in the boxes? What do you mean? I'm sorry. What do you mean skills in the boxes?
Slaughtermaster.
Let's go ahead and get that. What is this mobile game? Mobile game? You're out of your damn mind. Let's see. Upgrade that. No. He will see your message one day related to mine. Hang on. Can we name Gark to Bob as we keep referring to him as Bob? Sure. Yeah, I could do that. Hang on. The looter and the next guilds have a box around them. The looter and the next ones have a box. The ones that were colored in are ones I already have, if that's what you meant. I wish I had a phone that could run Warhammer 3. Yeah, right? Bounty issued camp construction. Okay. Oh, interesting. I just took this city and gave it to that guy, and then this guy destroyed the city and took it. But this guy's not technically my enemy.
I spy loot. Let's fight! Consume! Guided by me.
I need to get him closer. There we go. Close victory. Alright, I'll have to manual this one. Let's see Siege. Like the background. Okay, hang on a sec. Alright, if you mean this box here. Okay, so like this right here, you have to have spent 4 points anywhere in this box to proceed. So after you spent 4 points here, this is available. And then after you spent that, then the next box is available. And this requires you to spend 4 points in the previous group So spend any 4 points in here, and then you could move ahead to this if you want. I think that's what you're talking about. Yes, thank you. Sure. It's funny enough, the guy that thought this was a mobile game, I saw a thing on YouTube of someone who was trying, they were, what did they do? They had like every single unit in their army was like, instead of a lord or something, was like 120 zombies. And then they brought in like 4 armies, so there was like 40,000 zombies on screen or something. And dude, they like destroyed their graphics card. To the person who thought this was like a mobile game, like when you do this game, units will fight in the hundreds or the thousands, and every single unit is rendered down to the nose hairs. Helman Gorstron, yes. Do ogres have a legendary hero yet? Yeah, actually, I've got a quest to get it. I need to successfully wound or assassinate someone. If it's who I'm thinking of. Alright, so first thing I'm gonna, let's move everybody here. First thing I'm noticing, right here, there's no towers pointed this way. So this is gonna be our point of entry. That's, where's our lead belchers? Right there. And
Take back riders! On his shoulders!
Dog Factor Legend! The food thirst!
Alright. Let's try this, and...
Let's go and mess him up! Like the legend says! Greatest dog of war!
Alright, I've got the lead belchers shooting the gate right now with their cannons. Dude, I love that they're using that cigar thing in their mouth to light the cannons. Look at him. He lifts it, he lights it. The only reason I destroyed that wall is because I had 3 of those, and I knew that a bunch of those people would fall to their death. Alright, doors open.
Yes! Hunting for me!
Riders!
Off we go!
Alright, I'm gonna increase the game speed till we close the distance a bit, just to save some time.
So, Dog Fact Man-Eater!
Gonna send in the Lords and Heroes, which is Golgi, Gut Plague, and Ephley. Nog is a bit fragile. He's gonna hang back. Last time I sent him in, he just got wrecked.
Take it all! Dog Fact
Did I win? Shy, you are always a winner in my heart. Mobile game, by the way, chat. Where's that fully at?
of slaughter.
Stop them!
Man-eater!
Quick, on his shoulders!
On you go!
Take it all! Thundering forth! Rampage this way! Oh, fag! All of the more!
I told Evelyn to lightning in that spot. She called down lightning, then walked into that spot and was like, this is gonna hurt you more than me. Took the lightning and then regened it. Now, I could bring in my other troops, but right now I think we're taking less damage by letting them handle it.
Behold, Gaspelancy! Leap for the more! I'll eat ya!
Alright, I'm gonna turn the game speed to double. I'm just gonna see how much damage I can do with just the Lord's heroes and these birds. Because the army is not getting injured right now. So, we just won. There we go, yeah. Most of the troops got to just wait outside. No problem. The Ogre Lords, I mean, Ogres in general are just, you know, really, really strong. Ogre Lords and Heroes. They friggin' carry early game. Use Dismember on these. If I could click them. No, it's not letting me target it. That's good enough. Alright, end battle. Do the big lords and heroes have vigor? Yes. There are some units that don't have vigor. Like undead. But or undead have like a different form of it, but yeah, most units do by default. Yeah, so many units here with 0 kills and then the heroes like 100, 200. Alright, and battle. Gift to client. If you lose, it's not my fault. Satisfied client. Nice. Alright, and let's see. Let's finish this. That's huge.
Mercenary Lord.
And Ephley, replenish troops.
Let's do it.
Sky training.
Go
this one, Foe Seeker.
Slaughter Master.
Alright, we are surrounded by enemies right now.
Master Butcher.
%39% chance to wound. Alright, isn't that... Ah, man. I need to successfully wound or assassinate someone one time, and then I get that legendary hero, whatever they are. I don't know what they are.
Tyrant of the tribe.
Let's get him some more dudes. Where's our other camp? Over here. Let's hire another dude for them. Okay. We need one ogre. Would you like to protect your mercenary investment with an insurance deposit? Oh, someone told me that I should check the, what was it called? My reliability, because of that thing where I took a contract that undid a treaty. Yeah, I still need to check that and see what happens. Okay. He can't reach it this turn. Alright.
Wonder dog fag.
Alright, go here, encircle. And bring this guy over. I don't think he's going to be able to cast that anytime soon. And he's really strong in this army, so just bring him back for now. Alright, where's the two camps? I need to increase my hero capacity. Let's see, is that Bruiser? That has Wound. That one has Assassinate. Okay. This increases capacity for Hunters, but it takes 4 turns. Alright, we need more meat at the Black Pit camp. So let's do meat transfer. Black Pit camp. Let's do like that. God, it's so much money to transfer meat.
In charge.
How did the meat thing work before? Before they changed it? Because I think the transfer thing is recent. Alright. Dietershaven camp.
I'm boss, and that's that.
Meat would mostly be consumed, not shared between camps. Yeah, but how would you get the meat to camps to level up the camps in the first place? Would you just have to build the camp, like, right next to a battle? To drag it into the fight or something? You spent gold on camps first, not meat on camps? Oh, okay. Alright, decisive victory, and we just auto that one. Gift to clients. And now we can recover health in this area. Okay, So I could just complete this contract and then start another one. You've made good on your contract, wrecking all manner of devastation upon the targets and gaining the required client satisfaction in the allotted time. The contract's rewards are yours. Make peace with your client's enemies. Okay. Also, let's see, diplomacy. My reliability is medium. Wouldn't it be low if I was considered, like, if I had actually broken a treaty, like, in the normal way, wouldn't it be low? Let's see. Oh, I'm no longer in a friendly area, so I'm not regaining health. Oh, no. Crap.
Get me more bodies.
I should have waited until the start of the next turn, because this guy's no longer my ally. Alright, hold on. Contract. Barrow Legion wants me to fight Reichland and Middenland. I just made peace with Midland. The Ice Court wants me to fight Clan Molder, Ecstatic Legions, and Sarl. Reichland wants me to fight the Barrow Legion, or Black Venom, or Scaling. I was just hired by Scaling a second ago. This would basically, if I accepted this, I would then attack the town that I just gave to the other guy a second ago, chat. Oh my god. I'm concerned that after attacking that little town, well, I guess I could teleport to Reichland afterward. Of course, Reichland's kind of right next to me. Let's accept it and see what happens. So do this.
But all right.
And then... Oh, hey, look, a target. There's no defenders. They haven't respawned yet. I'm just taking it again. Gift to new client. Dude, I just went back to those citizens. They're like, oh, hey, you're back. And I'm like, so you're under new management. Alright, so how do I do the teleport thing? Travel to client. Instantly travel to one of his client's settlements. I mean, I'm at one right now. Where's it gonna move me? I can pick one? Oh my god. Oh, that's powerful. All right. We need to get... Oh, shoot. This guy's right by him. I didn't see that guy. I did not see that guy. Oh, I just noticed there's no ambush stance for these guys.
The meat will be carved.
Can he reach him this turn? It doesn't look like it. There is an ambush stance. There's none. March. Oh, there is an ambush. No, right you are. Right you are. Right you are. Alright, I don't actually want to ambush. I just want a ninja vanish.
Need ingredients first.
No, you're right. It's channeling that's missing. They're missing channeling.
Ogre tyrant.
Okay, okay, we need more meat over here. Yo, we need meat! Where's my main guy? How much do they need to be happy? 520 plus. That's fine, we got tons. That one.
All mine!
And that's... What else we got? We got Mournfang Cavalry. Has a wall breaker. Armor piercing too. I don't know what a Mournfang Cavalry is. I kind of want it. Okay. Can we recruit? No, not reaches over now. That's not what I want. Hero. Get another butcher. No, not yet. Unassigned skill points. It's a camp tyrant. Do income from raiding.
This'll do the trick.
Okay.
Over tyrant one day.
Damage building. Just ignore that. I mean, I got a ton of money. I guess I can upgrade that. I mean, I don't really care. You didn't even check the other option besides the cavalry mech? No, I already knew what the other one was. There was the ogres, the noblars, or the building that made the animals, which I already had, which upgrades into the building that makes the giants. Mournfang Cavalry give me flashbacks. Ogres, my lord. I don't even know if the Mournfang are ogres riding on something or just some other unit, like how the noblars are a different type of unit. Remember to level the camps? Yeah, I have been. The Shambling Bone Chewer. Faction destroyed Paravon. Imminent rebellion, the Misty Hills. Hey boss.
I will hear what you have to say.
Would you like this lovely city that has no rebellion problems at all? And you can give me a trade agreement for it. He's like, I'll pay you 4,000 gold. Awesome. Somebody else's problem now.
Legendary plunderer.
Well, I ported to this guy, and I was gonna hit this city, but then he hit the city, so I feel like I'm not really needed here, sir. Sir Boss Man, sir.
Smash him.
Your camp's gonna be hit? It might.
Got it.
The question is, will the camp survive it? It's like 40-60 right now.
More meat for my grinder.
I can't recruit the regiments for now.
Throw a feast in
I could pack up the camp. The camp cannot be packed up due to there being an enemy army nearby. Well, damn.
A step too far. Tyrant.
That is unfortunate.
We should find a fight.
Okay.
Go fight the
Can't
legend.
get any more camps right now.
Only because I said so.
I could recruit another lord there just to stand there and help out as needed. Can you port decline again? Alright, let's get a tyrant and have them just stand there. And then he'll get pulled in
Who can I boss around
if it
next?
requires, if it happens.
In charge.
That's all I can do there at the moment.
In charge. Ring ruin. Carve and
Alright, this guy, I want him to come back near the camps to start doing some recruitment.
first we bow.
I'm moving him in ambush stance, just trying to hopefully not get hit by other people, because... Yeah, when I ported that one guy away, I did not realize there was another army right there.
I'll eat this whole stinking world.
This faction's Barrow Legion. They're kind of fun. Their main lord can get replenishment every turn, even in enemy territory. So they can, what's going on now? What's going on now? If I use auto, I lose 4 units. I'm sure I could do better than that. Honestly, I love playing Undead, but at the same time, I also love fighting against them. Because Undead do not have morale, chat. I started to say morals. Honestly, both are true. They don't have morals or morale or morals. So if their morale gets low and they kind of like mentally give up, they just start crumbling and they start taking dot damage over time and they just help you kill them. So they just die faster. So if you just start, wailing on them, they don't back off. They just crumble to dust and die. And it's a beautiful thing. Okay, where's the other army? I guess I don't get vision of it yet.
Here for shinies!
Here for shinies?
Leg melted.
again. Checking the line of sight. That should be alright. That also means fragile, sneaky, speedy things like these birds is going to be, you gotta be careful with it. Because they will not be able to, you know, zip in there and hit something, and then the thing gets scared and starts running away, and then you get free damage. It'll just zip in there, and then the things will fight to the death. Alright. Okay. Control A to select everything, hold Alt to keep them in formation, and then just drag the mouse to move them forward. Again. Okay, we're in range to do some siege damage now. Whoa! What did they hit me with? Ah, this guy here casts Fireball. Okay. I was like, what's happening? Alright, you know what? Idea. Ethely, you're promoted to tank. Ethely regenerates. She can tank fireballs until he runs out of mana. His fireball doesn't cost mana. You know, he's also casting heals on their zombies, which is pretty stupid. So we're chewing through their mana right now in multiple ways. Oh, that is a lot of crap. Dat mass.
Dog-fed man-eater! Greatest dog of war!
Alright, lightning. Trying to save the lead belchers.
Looking for me! Soaked in entrails. Follow the Morse code. Dog-fed man-eater!
Gosh. Lightning right there.
Carve the meat! Off we go!
For the tribe!
Dog-fed is moving!
Is the corpse card the one that has the damage aura around it? No, it's not. Okay.
Hungry! Munch 'em!
Yes, yes!
I'll eat ya! The butcher will!
Lightning. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. Ethely, you have 163 kills. Now you have 260. You just got another 100.
Bring us meat! Let's go, boys!
Take back riders! I go!
You die!
This... Wait, is that just a necromancer on a flying horse? I didn't know the necros got flying horses. I guess if it's a lord, not a hero. I don't usually use the necro lords because they're kind of sitting ducks sometimes.
Meat ritual. Dog fat man eater. Slaughtering time. Dog fat.
I've got the vultures trying to eat the necro out of the sky right now.
The quarry is mine.
Don't need a ride.
Time to die.
Lead vultures having a bad time over here.
Prepare the meat. Call of the more.
The hunter. Oh my god, the hunter is so... The hunter ogre is not nearly as powerful as literally any of the other ogre lords and heroes.
Quick, on his shoulders. Take back riders. Stab, Lord, stab. Above the rest.
The food thirst. Ready for dinner. Right on it.
Lightning there. Let's back off the low health birds.
Riding them pigs.
Let's use a heal here.
Sticking it to them.
We're fighting one of their lords right here. This is a giant cryptoghoul. What is this? Oh, it's the hunter again.
Balls on our side.
Okay, he's gone. Alright, I think they're all crumbling. I think we got it. Nice. Oh, man. Yeah, 492 kills on FLE. Yeah, like one of their skeletons has 1 kill. Yeah, it's fun. You get a lot of kills fighting this. Honestly, it was pretty daunting. It's like I sent my lords and heroes out. I'm like, all right, they're gonna soak a lot of damage. They got completely surrounded, and then they still had another 1,000 units to run past them at my army, and I'm like, oh crap. I was not anticipating that volume. That was a bit much. Alright, treasury, meat, or... Yeah, let's just eat the corpses. That's healthy. That's fine. Although, one cool thing is that fight was technically in friendly territory, so after that, I'm healing. So he ran into the friendly territory, my client's territory, got his butt kicked and backed away. I might have gotten some points with my client for that, because that was one of their enemies. This was the camp we were concerned about, chat. The one where I did a last-minute hire. Malron Face Puncher. Pyrrhic victory on auto battle. Auto battle. Everyone is wounded, but alive.
No good meat on them.
The camp is saved. Very nice.
The greenskins have come.
Wait, what?
Man-eaters.
Bugman's XXXXXX. Huh? Golgi agreed to sell his company's services to the orc war boss Nashrak, interested in the gastronomic merits of having free access to ready-to-eat goblins. However, in doing so, he didn't expect the multiple grueling battles they'd have to endure against the dwarves of Karat Kadron. Twice, Golgi and his Greenskins employers escaped the wrath of the Stunted Ones until a third decisive battle loomed on the horizon. But Golgi and Nashrak's alliance was already on shaky ground by that point. The ogres kept drinking ale and eating goblins, while the orc war boss's resentment grew, and seeing his surplus of booze and fodder gradually dwindled to nothing. As the dwarf army closes in for the final showdown, Nashrak has to entice the ogres to fight once again, perhaps for the last time. And then you get a unique item, which is Bugman's XXXX, which gives leadership, vigor loss reduction, and casualty replenishment rate for the entire army. Okay, so that's an epic quest item for these guys. Ability, Power Stone, Pitfinder. Big names unlocked. Brawler Guts, Ephilie, Iron Belly. Where is Ephilie?
Legendary Plunderer.
Plus hit points, plus armor. Passive ability, Balefire. The Stay Deader. Win a battle against undead. All allies nearby now have flaming and magical attacks. What? What the hell? The entire army is now immune to psychology. Dude, this weird-looking hero with the exposed nips is actually amazing. What the crap? This is actually amazing. Extra ingredients. What does this do? Plus power recharge, plus reserves per second. Recharges if engaged in melee. That is actually a tool that can lead to sort of infinite mana. That's wild. Dinner Bell. Minus cooldowns. Maw Emissary. Big Bellower. Dude, what is this? A Butcher. Dude, Butchers are actually pretty cool. Comment of Cassandra. Alright, experienced killer. We now fear the things that fear. Iron Stomach. Let's do Iron Stomach. And Nog. Can only pick one of these. Hit points and mass. Who is this? Oh, this is the hunter that keeps almost dying. Speed, range, missile strength, and stalk. Immune to psychology, weapon strength, and a big melee attack cooldown. Let's do speed, range, missile strength, and sneaky. Quick throw. Brawler Guts. Yeah, so far I'm loving this here because the regen, it's a caster, but it's durable. It kicks butt in melee and it has regen. And then, you know, now we're gonna get some other cool stuff too. This one, this one's been not great. This one I've been using just because it gives plus mobility to the army. But other than that, it's kind of not great. What is this? Summons a Saber Tusk pack. That could be kind of cool later on. Passive ability, Frenzy, and Weapon Strength for monsters in the army. That's kind of cool. Let's see. This one has been good because this one is just heavy duty. It's shielded, bonus versus infantry, armor piercing. This just gets in there and mixes it up. Once he has the Stonehorn, he's amazing. Oh, this one gets a mount later on. Okay, gotcha. When is that? Level 15. Okay, yeah, so the Hunter gets a mount. None of the others do. Okay, so the Hunter gets good later. Let's see. Ward save and plus XP for the accompanying Lord. Plus speed, weapon, strength, and charge. Plus hit points and armor. Let's do buffs to the Lord. Puncture. What does Puncture do? For 38 seconds, you do more attack and sunder enemies' armor. Okay, so it's a damage cooldown.
Tyrant of the tribe.
Alright, rating.
Tyrant of the tribe.
And this was the emergency guy that I hired. Okay.
No one else touch it.
Ambush foil, tech research, got movement range, those savages. Alright. Okay. Alright, so at this point, we've got this camp up here that barely survived that last attack. We can go ahead and do that. Maybe get rid of some of these Noblars and hire some more better stuff. Let's do that. And then we got this camp way over here.
Who can I boss around next? No one fatter than me stays.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did he say no one fatter than me stays? What? You can build the fire belly building for another wizard. I don't think I've got any fire bellies. I've just got a butcher so far. Let's start building that up. Let's see. What is the fire belly building? This one? That's it. Yeah, I don't know what the fire belly does. Income from raising and looting. Sure. Yeah, we can start that. Alright, so I've been working toward this for campaign movement speed. What is this? +1 camp limit for every level 5 camp built. Oh, so that just scales forever. So if I want that... Just control... +10 diplomacy with all ogres. It's all ogre now. Mournfang set. I haven't seen the Mournfang cavalry. I'm working toward that, but I haven't gotten to see it in action yet. Okay. This is interesting. Okay, we are out of time. I need to save it, but I just want to give my thoughts real quick on these guys so far. This is interesting. I have never played a faction where you're just like, you're an enemy, now you're a friend. Now you're an enemy, now you're a friend. Now we're friends. That guy just paid me $1, now you're an enemy. Like, that that is crazy. This is wild. Like, I've never played a faction quite like this one, and it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. And at the same time, you know, the thing with the camps is kind of cool, but also kind of cumbersome. But it makes sense. You know, it's not like the Black Ark. The Dark Elf faction has these things called Black Arks, and it's like a boat. And it's like, when it's near the coastline, there's one of those big circles, kind of like the big circle around the camp. And when you're in range of the boat, you get a whole bunch of buffs. Just like when you're in range of the camp. Like, there's the circle for the camp. It's just like that. But the camps are harder to move around. But at the same time, you know, there's a lot of cool stuff going on with the camps. That's pretty interesting. And then this whole thing with the contracts and, like, teleporting around and doing the contracts is pretty sweet, too. But yeah, this is pretty neat. A few people in chat saying there's a couple of bugs with them. I haven't seen those yet. If so, hopefully they fix them soon. It is a faction that just came out, so, you know, maybe there's some issues with that. But I want to save it here and absolutely want to try out more of this next time. Alright. Yes, you have. I have? What bug did I see, Furia? No, real talk. I'm not even sure. Splash attack power is messed up. In what way? Like, it's too strong, it's not good? Like, what's going on with Splash? I tried that, like, what do I have that has Splash? I guess my scrap launcher has Splash. I didn't notice anything. The camp rating. True. The camp did switch back to rating stance at one point. That was kind of weird. I just assumed that was because of the whole... The place where it was going from friend to enemy to friend to enemy, and it was just... I assumed it was that. But I don't know if it's true or not. But overall, bottom line, I was having fun. And I'm not just saying that because they sponsored the stream. We're outside of the sponsor. We're in my own time now. I enjoyed that. That was cool. I don't know if it's going to be like my new favorite thing. I want to see more of their units because so far everything has just been like melee Zerg, but it's been fun. All right. Cool. With that, chat, thank you guys for a wonderful evening. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Once again, thank you to tonight's sponsor. I am once again linking their new content in the chat. If you are interested in that, if you liked what you saw, please consider picking it up with a referral link. Or if that's outside your budget right now, I encourage you to wishlist it on Steam. It will let you know when Steam sales happen in the future, and it still helps the publisher out, which helps me out as well. So that is all I have to say on that. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening. If you're new here, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. Next stream will be tomorrow morning, working on our playthrough of Path of Exile 2. We're close to the super endgame for what is currently available in PoE 2, after which I'll be going back to my normal morning schedule, which the next thing is going to be finishing up Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning. Be sure to hit the follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe on YouTube if you are watching there and you are new here. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see all the videos. The next YouTube video I anticipate is going to be the Club Journey Guide for Guild Wars 2. We have been working on that for, well, credit where it's due. I finished my part over a week ago. Noxxi has been hard at work editing that for over a week. And special shout out to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive, and I couldn't do it without them, so I thank them every day. You guys have a great night. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home.